but I suppose I better brush my teeth first and then we'll watch some videos. Oh, I'm ready. Stop, 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 stop. Just because I'm not at the desk doesn't mean I'm not ready. Oh, let's see what's been going on lately. Tempo Jace versus Lilia? Suppose it would have to be. Let's watch these.
And it is going to be a very, very fun matchup for you here in round number 3 of our weekly tournament. It is going to be versus Lilia on the other side.
Yeah, so what's already interesting, I'm looking at this, I'm seeing Jace. I'm like, okay, yep, normal. First I see a Dusk of Rose Lab, which I assume is Lilia's, and then we have Star Spring on Jace's side, and then also a Plundering Poro. I mean, I know my Jace Aurora build isn't running it. Is yours?
It is not. We got some mid-range Jace coming here, which I would love to see because we see a Bessa come down as well. So this is going to be some spice here. Not exactly what people are expecting.
For sure. I mean, Mbessa is probably one of the breakout champions on field for Orange in this set. I mean, the fact that it has the empower ability saying that I have plus and can't be dealt damage unless I'm in combat. I've seen some insane lines with like Rampage and things of the like that just allow you to get those trades and not deal damage back. Which I think is going to benefit really well when you're trying to deal with Lilia and trying to get her champion unit off the board.
And there's so much you can do with this Ambessa. I've seen it obviously in almost every other orange list. I have a friend that's trying to make Fiora work, and it's a huge part of what they do. We will see a double conquer here from the Lilia player, trying to get this early tempo up here with those sprites. But the Ambessa, especially if you can get it empowered, is absolutely terrifying and almost impossible to remove.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, especially when something like Lilia. I mean, granted, a lot of the removal is going to be this is what you talk about combat base because you probably have maybe 1,000 tail watching here. You're gonna deal trying to minus things or just flood the board with sprites so you get more combat damage than dealing with like a singularity. But it's still a pain to deal with. I mean, it's 7 might. You're gonna need multiple sprites to get through this. And then as I'm now thinking about this too, with the Dust Rolls Lab, Lily's gonna be drawing a bunch of cards. I mean, every single one of these temporary units can be spawned into a Dust Scrolls Lab and just draw and draw and draw.
Ooh, hiding cards as well, so some extra protection possibly, or another unit here for this Lilia. Lots of good hitting cards.
The funny thing is I was going to play
I'm actually not super familiar with
but
what this Lilia list in Vendetta will be. So that is one of the things that we, when we're looking at our matchups, why we wanted to go this route.
I didn't.
We saw Lilia still running around, and we wanted to know what it was all about.
Yeah, I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think Lilia's mostly running, I'm going to draw a blank on the name because I also had the problem of playing Legendary Terror before this. It's probably the one that gets you flip, move, swap units with a temporary unit. It's going to be that hidden card more than likely we're going to see. So by the Sprite and Lilia swapping to put 6 might on the Star Spring and then protect the Lilia as a whole, unless we're running something like Consult the Past or something like that just to draw cards. But I can't imagine we're going to leave Lilia pretty naked here to get traded into.
We did empower our Mbessa. We did move it into the battlefield. We'll be on guarding in response. Onto the Sprite in the back line. So it looks like we will probably be swapping it in here for the temporary unit. We're going to flip that. Smoke and Mirrors coming out. You will absolutely switch those and see if we can take down this Mbessa now to remove it in combat.
Yeah, I mean, so now we don't really know if this is Jace of War. Like, do we have something like Punch First in this list to go ahead and go up to 11? I mean, we're tapping 1. Stupefy.
Stupefy. Okay, here we get to draw 1 too, and this will help get us above what they have on hand. There still is 1 rune on the other side, though.
There's still 1 rune. I think we're still trading those 7 and the 7. So unless we have another Stupefy, it's a challenge.
Oh, onto the Lily as well. So we might be able to remove everything here. Defy comes through.
Yep, the good old green special. But I feel like you're pretty okay-ish with this as Jason. I mean, granted, you're going down a little bit on the tempo.
Yeah,
but I mean, Lily's going to go down to 5 runes at this point. It's going to be a little more
loss of resources.
Rough to reestablish the board state. Or Jace only had to spend 1 rune to play his challenge. Technically 2. You empowered Mbessa. But you can pretty much just go play your Jace next turn and reset back up to try and kill into this Lilia into some future turns.
Now this Lilia's got to rebuild this board state, but the big news is the Mbessa is gone. This is one of the hardest units to remove, especially because it won't, if it's not in combat, you can't really get rid of it. And so we'll be having that in our trash here. This Jace list is kind of an enigma now, right? We're going to be playing around tempo. We're going to try and get as many points as possible, but what do we have to answer now besides the obvious answer, the Jace hammer in hand?
Yeah, I wonder if we're going to be running the list. So I know there's a couple of tempo Jace lists going around. There's the new gear that lets you go ahead, if it's empowered, disempower it, make a mech. There are some that we're trying Swain for a little bit with Patch Porobot. I don't know how often that's, or how relevant that is nowadays. I know Swain has moved over to Diana. So I'm really curious to see what else is the ideal for tempo Jace. I mean, it is some good colors to be some tempo. You have some decent control, you have Bell's Breath, you have Watcher. So I'm really curious what else established. But I mean, now we have 9 might all of a sudden familiar on the board, though.
9 might and also 2 more points. So it's 4-1 here. The tempo's getting absolutely pushed. We got to figure out how to clear out these sprites, how to stop this Lilia. The challenge was defied, which is obviously bad for the game plan. And so Lilia is just out-tempoing this Jace player right now.
Yeah, I mean, so for tempo Jace, we're probably thinking something like a singularity in the board. Trying to think, what else do we have to sort of deal with this? Like I said, I can imagine
doesn't really matter. Lilia's already won.
Right now. I can't think of what else we would have to really clear his board state because I doubt there's something like an on-check power in the main board.
Ooh, pit rookie to give us extra power here. That would be a very big Jace once we swing in. We'll be able to draw a card from the Dusk Rose lab. We'll definitely kill one of those sprites there. And now we got to figure out how else we can get more and more points. Because if we get to 6, that's where stuff starts to get real scary. But this Jace is going to be very hard to take down, especially on attack.
Oh, for sure. 'Cause especially Jason going to attack in at 5. Well, now
It's not
6.
that
So you can
hard,
almost run to the point
actually.
where you just choose deflect and go, okay, I'm going to give myself deflect versus assault 2. Make you have to answer this and deramp to deal with it. Like, I don't think Liz is going to want to fully run. Oh, we are going to run in here. So I really wonder what's in the hand for her. But I mean, like I said, the Jason is going to come in big at possibly 8. There's going to have a way to either swap them around or a way to protect Lilia, or we just accepted that we're going to lose it, maybe with a Watcher in hand.
A third Smoke and Mirrors, a Charm. I'm not quite sure what this could be here to help us move around our battlefields. For Lilia here, maybe we just know that it will be possibly just sacrificing
8 cards in
on this
hand.
turn
I
here,
imagine
knowing
there
that it
should
has
be a
run its course.
Watcher in there.
Yeah. Oh, now I'm thinking
'Cause
too.
if
This
there is a
is
Watcher,
because this is tempo
Giga
Jace.
GG.
We're probably because we're in
Oh.
the great orange colors. You probably run stuff like Rengars.
There it is.
Hey, there's the charm. Move it over to the other battlefield, possibly. No, we want to come in for. So Leo goes up to 4. Jace stays at 6 because he didn't get beginning phase. So what else do we have? Maybe a discipline or an on guard?
Jace will move through.
Oh, smoke.
-4. Okay, so the -4 will come through. The Jace will be taken down. We see it instantly put in the trash here. And again, the tempo is so incredibly high now for this Lilia. 5 points. There's no strong units on the board for Jace. We're going to have to take another turn to develop. Unless we have something possibly like a first mate in hand to accelerate things, to grab some points, or Rengar to place directly to battlefield.
Yeah, I think we're sort of at that point now. We need that first mace. We need that Rengar or a Singularity. I mean, granted, Lilia Legend can still make sprites, but we need to kill this tempo somehow here, because the fact that your points are going to go up to 6, possibly 7, is really going to put a lot of pressure on you as Jace at this point. So you need some form of response. But I see 5, and there it is.
Go. Rengar comes through. Do have 2 runes up for this Lilia. Can we have any kind of response here? They come through discipline 6 to 6 and drawing a card. We do have 3 runes up for the Jace to respond to that as well, but it looks like it will just be the trade. The tempo is slowed. The sprites will no longer be spawned as quickly, and instead we're gonna have to figure this out another way. We'll finally get a point.
Yeah, finally getting your second point. Trying to reestablish. Ooh, a hidden card. So, what is Jace or have? So consult the pass to draw. There's no way we're running. I think Here to Help is a hidden card. I don't think there's any way we're running Here to Help. It's probably just a consult the past.
Yeah, I would think not. The
Where's
Lilia,
the Sprite
though,
Burst at?
we got to figure out what we have in hand.
No need to
try
force
and
it,
challenge
pun
the rest of these units on the
intended.
board, and Sprite Fountain is a
Classic.
great way to do that, because we can get a Sprite now, a Sprite later, and absolutely pop off here.
I
using the
know.
Lilia
I mean, I
Legend
should be
with
forcing
the
it.
temporary
That's
we
kind of
now have.
how
We have
the
2 on
grind
board,
works.
so that means it only
But
costs 2 to get another
I
Sprite
don't know.
online.
I'm going to be trying, I think, to get into the Los
pretty
Angeles
difficult to not take another couple
regional
points here.
qualifier for Riftbound. I would like to, at
We're
least.
going to come in here for 4 because thanks to Mask of Foresight, try to get them. Yeah, there's going to be a consult.
So I don't mind grinding this out for that, assuming that I go. I can't even guarantee
we can go
that.
ahead
But
and go up to 7 for Lilia at this point, and then
it's like
pretty
late
much a double conquer again.
September, and I don't know what my September work
Brutal.
schedule is going to look like, but
And
I'm
the
going
hard
to
part
figure
is,
that
like,
out.
even if you are punching first, you're
soon
punching a
enough.
Sprite. So
Really got
any
greedy.
temporary unit that's going to go away anyway, so it just feels terrible to be able to do that. We'll
I don't
see
think
it
it
come through
matters,
for Dusk
though.
Rose
I
Lab,
think
and they will be able to
I
draw
think she's
another
fine to
card,
be
possibly have
that
an answer.
greedy.
They're
'Cause
up cards. They are up significant points. They are now have to figure out what this Jace is going to be able to do to possibly get through this. But the sideboard plan, maybe we're just looking at game 2.
Yeah, we might be looking at game 2. I mean, we can top deck a Rengar, but another discipline or something like that. This hurts our hold as a whole. So I think we might be at that point. I mean, unless there's always a chance Lilia just drawn dead, and you just have the nuts for the rest of it as Rengar. I mean, with Jace, but there's a 1,000-tail Watcher, clear the board, try and take over. So this could be a comeback, but hopefully there's not one on the other side for Lilia.
Accelerated Watcher comes through, so we'll be able to take down the Star Spring,
I
the
would
Plundering
imagine
Poro.
like
We'll be able to move over here and get you a gold gear
get a
token
couple
exhausted,
sprites,
but
play
we
a
have nothing
charm,
left up.
GG.
So Is there anything we can do to stop a Sprite that's going to come through from Sprite Fountain, and anything else we have to answer in hand?
Because surely Lilia is playing Charm here.
I mean, like, we always all consult the past, so we don't have anything else that is hidden. Oh, it looks like we're walking back Pondering Poro. I wonder if there was a little debate. Yeah, I wonder if there's a little debate because there is the Mask of Foresight that does get the Sprite a +2, so it would cause a trade, and it does give a free Conquer almost to Lilia next turn because they can go ahead and draw with their Conquer point because they don't win. They're at 7, so they're going to draw the extra card, which could draw them into the game-winning card.
Sprite comes through. Let's see what the Lilia has in hand in order to deal with this Watcher. This is obviously the primary unit that I would say in blue that makes you excited to play this color because of the amount of power and it gives you to be able to take down battlefields.
I'm calling
Snipers come through, which means this will be a 1 cost on our Lilia Legend to get a 4th Sprite online. That is 12 might ready to roll into the battlefield with nothing really needed, to respond. No runes left up for our Jace player. The Stupefy to draw another card, and this will be a trade here.
Yeah, almost flexing on him because I feel like you just almost ran in here with 3 of the Sprites and still gotten the same result. I decided to flex with the Stupefy and just go, yeah, I'm really getting the trade I want here to get the Conquer. We're probably bringing in Decree of Strength.
She just wanted a Charm in hand. She didn't have one, surely.
I don't know if we're bringing in Unyielding Spirit. We haven't seen
No, do you think that flex is BM?
Brutal outside of like
I don't.
Smoke Screen, but in that, it's only spell and ability damage. And I don't think we're bringing in Cannon Barrage. So I don't know if we have a heavy sideboard for Jace to try and help this out.
All right, we will take Candlelit Sanctum. So
I don't
we'll
hate
be
it.
able to look at the top 2 cards and recycle them or put them back in any order, which is great for this list. That seems like they need to find exactly what they're looking for.
Draw in hand that you may have needed.
Even when they're going second,
I mean,
they are excited because they can just drop this Lilia right away.
Yeah, can drop this Lilia going, especially with these battlefield setup. Next turn, they can go ahead and just spawn themselves a Sprite with their Legend ability. Especially because Jace tapped out, can run in here, get Candlelit, and then move in the Seat of Power and get the draw. And if you really need to, Charm or something over.
That's the thing, Jace needs to be a little faster.
We'll try to take down this Pit Rookie, which will go through. We have no runes left, and so Pit Rookie will fall. The Candlelit Sanctum proc will go through as well for Lilia player, which, you know, once again, for each of our players, we want to see the cards that we want to see, so it'll be helpful regardless.
Yeah, always good to filter off the top, figure out that exact answer, because you don't want to draw into like 2 dead cards that are completely useless in your matchup and you go, ooh, and then top 10 turn could really just be a huge.
Kind of funny because every time I've gone against Lilia, I almost always get shit on.
Game player, at this
he
point.
Scores so fast.
I'm trying to think. So what do we want to look for? Because right now, Lilia is sort of vulnerable. I imagine we have something to deal with Jace on board, or we're going to have maybe another Smoke and Mirrors.
Yeah, we're going to be playing that to another battlefield, so we'll get that and the draw to possibly work off.
Just Singularity next turn would go.
Looking for. I'm looking for
so
seeing if they're
hard.
going to hide the
Lilia,
card.
I don't know if Lilia actually really plays Singularity.
That Lilia. And then what's the decision you make with the Jace then? Do we try to proc the Smoke and Mirrors or work with it? We will see that rune recycled. It placed face down on the battlefield, so most likely that's what we're seeing.
Yeah, I like that Smoke and Mirror is going to come in there, try and get the 6. Jace can go ahead and choose Assault 2, though, to go up to 7. So there's probably a Stupefier, maybe a Discipline, and something in Lilia's hand as well, which Jace has to be careful of before they just go ahead and full-blown run in there. And we're short Singularity runes as well. So we came in Singularity this Lilia off the board. And we also seen how powerful this Lilia was. Like, it stayed around for multiple turns and just kept on generating value.
I think it's fine to do the YOLO into the challenge play again if you want.
This battlefield. So Lilia trying to decide what the choice is here. I imagine Smoke and Mirrors will be procced. We'll move it back, but that'll only leave 6 might to work with in this battlefield, which will clear, and Jace will take it. But Lilia stays alive, and we will have.
I meant to put this on like 1.5 or 1.25 speed. By the way,
I wonder if we have the same play we saw last time with the On Guard coming off first, target the Sprite, then Smoke and Mirrors out to get the swap, so the Sprite in the back line gets the +2 to get up to that 8 might. And looking now, we're just going to go ahead and play Smoke and Mirrors flat out as it is. So I wonder if there's a Discipline or something in hand.
Oh, we're going to swap it to the other battlefield also, which is interesting because we can leave that Sprite on that battlefield in the next turn to continue to apply pressure that way, and it will move its way over here. On Guard also played, so this is exactly what we saw last game as a way to get over the Mbessa, this time over the Jace in that chosen champion slot. So that'll be a 5 might Sprite moving its way over, a 3 might Sprite being left there, and so now 5 runes left for our Jace. tempo player. What are they going to do to respond?
Yeah, I'm hoping we have something that's our punch first or something. The fact that we saw this happen last time, and maybe this again was like, no way you had the same exact setup 2 games in a row on the exact same turn, and they just tried to maybe call their bluff. Hopefully there's something. But I'm a little shocked. Lily decided to go to seat of power versus swapping the one with base, because if she just swapped the one in base, the sprite on seat of power dies.
I mean,
you need to
there's no
reconquer
way
there to get
Jace
the draw again.
dies.
Because then you can move back up with Lily and the
That would be like
filter
next
your
level
2,
embarrassment.
get that conquer point there up to 3, and then
That'd
move
be
your
ridiculous.
sprite with Lily Legend maybe back into seat of power to get
Because
the
it's
draw.
like,
where
you
see
already
candle. So
know
I'll
that this was going to
surprise you into doing
happen.
that swap
I mean,
instead.
at least you should.
The thought process, the gears are turning here for each of our players. They've got to figure out a way for this Jace to survive.
What?
It will go to our trash. Rengar will be played to the other battlefield instead. We want to remove this Lilia.
Yeah, and that's sort of like
Okay.
you said, that's also part of the punish
I
that happens with
mean-
swapping with Lilia instead of the unit in base. Is I get to go ahead and kill the Lilia now instead of making it safe in the backline in your base and it's losing a sprite instead of the seat of power.
It's sad that we lost one of our primary units, but what we've seen from this deck so far is there are lots of units in the deck list for Jace, and so we'll continue to play around these colors and the great units that are in them. Sprite Fountain will allow another point to come through for our Lilia player. The tempo of this deck is so incredibly strong. We're actually going to swing in onto this Rengar. With the creative insight here. This is one of the new cards from Vendetta. The color hate cards.
Disgusting.
The Rengar will have one light left and falls down there. So this is another big swing back.
Yeah, again, this is where I'm so surprised we didn't just make a sprite, because we're going to generate the sprite anyway and go in here. We missed a potential draw. But, I mean, like you said, the tempo pace right now of Lilia is absolutely insane. Like, you wouldn't think of Lilia as an aggro deck, but it is playing exactly like one. They want to win fast and quick, and not going to let you set up your turns until pretty much drag this out into the late game.
And it's not even like it's just aggro with units. It's the removal that is happening here through some of these choice spells and also the combat tricks that green provides. And so these
Surely there was a way for him to just keep the Jace
right?
alive.
Accelerate something.
Because imagine he just kept Jace alive and had Rengar
so we
and
will
then
go
or
just a 12
Mbessa
turn here,
now.
getting Mbessa on field. We'll leave 2 runes up. We will not
Like,
be
he'd be
able to
in a
get
much
much more
better
going here. We'll get
spot,
another point
I
at
would
least for the Lilia player, moving them up to 5.
Yeah, at 5, possibly up to 6, and putting Jace in the back foot again, trying to go like, okay, I can't allow you to conquer anything to try and get a hold, and put you in the worst case possible. And yeah, there's a sprite going to go ahead and go up to 5. But I just realized even more crazy for Lilia, that the creative insight was.
But again, like, we have yet to see a
Like,
charm from
yes,
Lilia.
They hit it
Surely,
off
like,
the draws and just was the most
surely
perfect draw
they
option
start
had.
coming
They probably
out.
could have seen off the candle and then drew it afterwards. But what a wild setup! And there's 6 points.
6 points, 4 runes left up, so we
Excuse
can
me.
develop a bit more in
You
our
need
base.
that
if we
card, what,
choose,
the
or just
Rengar,
keep up these
or-
combat tricks to possibly win something crazy. We did draw
Surely
another
not the
card
Rengar.
for Seat of Power, which is going to continue to just
Maybe.
give us options and ways to respond to everything this
I'm trying to
Jace
recall
is
if I actually ended up getting orange
no,
Rengar
the
or not.
Mbessa gets moved in before it's empowered. It is in combat now. The spells will come through. This will trade.
Well,
Oh, that is brutal for Jace. So it does get the trade. I wonder at this point there's probably Discipline or Smokescreen as well. And the hand is there is the punch first. Maybe I think he accidentally paid the wrong runes. Let's try a little rewind there. But there is a punch first to bring us up to 8 into. So it does get the trade. I wonder at this point there's probably Discipline or Smokescreen as well. And the hand is there is the punch first. Maybe I think he accidentally paid the wrong runes. Let's try a little rewind there. But there is a punch first to bring us up to 8 into 3. Now the question is, I don't think there's a way we have out of this. I mean, even if you try and smoke screen, you saw the 4 and the 3. I don't think there's any response for Lilia. So at least Jace does get to go ahead and get a conquer.
Now I'm kind of
I would imagine.
surprised
Sure maybe we have a
that
define.
Lillian decided to charm for the battle.
So
like, why did she do
We'll
that?
conquer on the opponent's turn, which is
Huh?
good for getting point tempo back.
Again, it's literally like, hey, sprite burst into charm and you insta win. What?
Joining us next turn and choose exactly which card will help us. We're gonna need to empower this Mbessa. We're gonna need to get more units to this battlefield, because if we don't, it's gonna be very, very hard to.
You need the decree
in a couple turns.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is.
I know. I was like,
detrimental turns. I think at this point for
that
Jace.
was just really
Because the fact
stupid.
that
I don't even think that was greed.
7,
That was
and if they
just
get this
weird.
Mbessa off, I think they have a lot of combat tricks to do it. I mean, there's things like right now. I mean, granted, Jace's turns we have to see. Hopefully, there's no unit developed.
Like, you always
But I don't think
expect
there's
a
a way we can beat Mbessa on our own
punch
here.
first from orange. At least you should.
Oh, challenge
Right.
coming through to get rid of Raven Bloom in the back line. We have no runes up, so that will go through.
I don't think it matters
Power
that much.
Also, is this Mbessa now 7 might also can't be killed with spells when not in
Jace
combat.
still has a whole
So
lot of
we will
nothing here,
continue to ramp that
realistically
up.
speaking.
We'll see what this Lilia can do to possibly remove that Mbessa and secure
But
the game win.
again, yeah, quite
Yeah, I can
silly.
imagine that. Only because I haven't seen it. I wonder if there is a watcher.
Because
that
surely
doesn't know about it.
there's,
If
you
say there is no
know,
watcher, and we're trying to
Sprite
come out of this,
Fountain or
we
Sprite
need something,
Burst,
a
and
major turn in terms of like maybe a couple.
would have been
of
pretty
Sprite
easy with
Fountains.
the charm
Ooh,
at
there's
that
a charm.
point.
Oh,
Oh yeah,
activate the
charm
Sprite
anyway.
Fountain, and it
Had
could
2
just be all
charms.
over
I guess
right
that
there.
was maybe why. And just
Yeah,
Sprite.
well, Sprite
Okay.
Burst. Sprite Burst alone does it.
Oh my goodness. These
So I
sprites are
guess
just
like this
absolutely
was the
taking
plan all
over.
along,
The
but just was
Lilia,
able to
piloted by
try
Isolation, able to 2-0 the tempo
charm
Jace,
into battle
and
for
really
free because
surprisingly
you
continue
just
to move on.
could.
This is a really fun
So
list.
no, I wasn't
Yeah,
greedy
this
at
is insane.
all. It's
Especially
just
Lilia was always determined one of the weaker legends
fine thing to
in last
try.
set. And now it's really showing its numbers here and really showing its strength and vendetta with the
Because
help,
it's
I think,
like,
of
why
Decrees,
not?
because Decrees get to go ahead and set up ability to get that -5 might.
I'm trying to recall.
And
I
a cover
actually,
lead.
I wonder
The
if I had
current
that
boogeyman
decree.
of
The funny
Riftbound,
thing is,
dominating last set and coming into this set still strong with a couple different tweaks in between the match sheet, running rampages, some running green Akali, which are really good. But then I've been hearing
it's
a
just
lot of
randomly in
rumblings
the
about
middle.
Fiora.
I have
People keep telling me
decrees. The
Fiora
funny
is
thing
putting
is,
good
I was
game
like,
going
surely
into this
decrees
meta,
will
so I'm
be
really
so
curious to see
wanted
how this game plays out.
that I was just
Dark
like,
Fight
I'm gonna
1-1.
sleeve all of them.
There definitely is a good fight going on here.
I
Yeah,
got,
it
like,
is pretty close in
probably
points right
10
now. It's
of
4-3. We just went to 4 points for our Fiora player. Kinku Initiate is one of these cards that came out unleashed, is not super new, but it was able to work with
I
this
really
because
needed
of
to
the
sort
card
them
draw
better.
that comes with the mighty units, which
Let's
obviously
see.
synergizes with
Which
the legend we've
decree
got
is
going on.
that
So
anyway?
interesting build. Curious to see their deck list and see how
That
well they can
was
continue to do it throughout this tournament.
blue
Yeah,
decree?
even more wild, I
green
just realized
decree?
that's on this board, is that they're both
I
running
need to
the
double check.
Fiora Peerless on E side and Fiora
Need
side.
to
Very
actually
rarely I see
sort
Fiora
these
running the
out.
Peerless. They're
What
whenever
do I
very
have
heavy into the
playsets of?
gear
We got
to make this
2
Fiora really big
greens,
in these
2
combat
3
trades.
yellows,
So I'm really
2
wondering
reds,
if we're going to see a point where we're going to have a Fiora Peerless
4
and a
yellows,
Kale. I want this Fiora list now. This is already
1
spicy.
purple.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I have a
that's a
buddy that's
blue.
trying to make this Fiora work, and Kale is definitely
I
the
should
thing
really
they love
like
the most
that
in this
decree of
list.
insight.
The
That's
Fiora Peerless is
pretty
obviously
dope.
fantastic in the mirror matchup for Yi. That's
Oh,
why it
I
does
like
exist here.
it.
We'll see it move in versus the Kinku Initiate, who is 1-on-1. So we will have
I
the
do have a
battle
playset
here.
of reds.
And you can also pay one to draw
Second
one
blue.
because of the amount of might that comes through
I only
from
have 2
Fiora
blue
here.
decrees
I don't know,
and
do we
only
have
1
one rune
purple.
up? Do we punch first to try and get over this?
Yeah, we could have a punch for triangle list. Granted, there is a
But
lot
I
of
was
runes
like,
up on the side of Master
surely.
Yi. But we might be getting it because right now we'll go up to 11 if we
I
have
like them. I mean, I
punch
feel like
first.
they're
But,
definitely worth the
punch
side
does
deck.
bring the Kinku Initiate up to 11. Sorry, I'm also reading the chat a little bit, looking at a possible
I feel
jump
like they're
happening
the
because right now
perfect
our players
like
are talking about
side
if they can
deck
draw
cards,
with
but at the
the
same
Fiora being 8
time,
might
like
into Sunken Temple if
I
they
don't
win off
know.
the Conquer.
People still
I
don't
imagine
seem
they
to
can,
like
if I
them
remember
that
correctly,
much.
there is assault that stays until end of combat. I think because combat the
Not
showdown
sure
doesn't
why though.
end until all the effects are resolved. So I think the 8 might does end up staying on Fiora enough to get the card draw off the Sunken Temple before it fully falls off.
Yeah,
But we might have to judge.
It's a double
Do we
Ezreal
get a
and
game from
Kha'Zix
the
here.
beginning?
Listed
Sure.
on
Random
into
Kha'Zix and
another
Ezreal?
matchup.
Sure.
Because that one wrapped up so quickly, we'll have a matchup between Ezreal and Kha'Zix here. Kha'Zix, another unique legend running around.
I don't know.
Yeah,
We
I
ain't
mean,
watching
Kha'Zix
that
is
E
something
game.
that definitely got me in Hartford. This deck is faster than I would think as well. This deck has a lot of tempo draw. It has Irresistible Flayfolk. It has the Kinku Monk to go ahead and draw cards based off of might.
Wait, what
I
just happened?
think, if I'm not mistaken, they're running Irresistible Sentry.
Yeah,
I'm
understandable.
not 100%
I think
sure. I know
everyone
Wrangle
hates
is. Kha'Zix
Ezreal.
in between. But I also forgot the addition now of Shadow Order Discipline, which is another low to the
You
ground.
know,
type of card.
I'm pretty sure
Kha'Zix
everyone's in
is
the same mindset.
Yeah, I was playing some
Ezreal's a little disgusting
and ran into a
for
Kha'Zix that
all the
gave me
wrong
some trouble
reasons.
just because of the amount of power that was provided. And
That would be the
as
real
well.
question:
So,
is are people hating
the
Ezreal more
Ezreal,
than they
the
hate
Blood Bowl combo
Dazzling
with
Aurora?
The backpack with the treasure trove, it has been dominant for a while, been a valid thing. We keep seeing it here.
I
throughout
probably
our
hate
tournament.
Aurora
It's a
more,
little bit to
but
be expected. Rav, is there anything in this Vendetta set that makes Ezreal a bit better?
I don't
another
think so. I mean, not to me, unless they're running
sabotage.
anything new. I mean,
Ew.
I sort of been looking at. I'm gonna call him the backpack Ezreal master himself, Brady. And Brady's list last week was no new cards.
I mean, I guess this is actually really good for the
Unleashed. And I don't think
Kha'Zix.
it's really added anything new. It's just it controls your hand so aggressively with discarding and being able to draw your entire deck very quickly and keep at 10 cards and recycle through repeatedly that most decks just can't play the game in response to it.
Ezreal Prodigy does come through. We'll have it online.
I don't
which
think
will
Ezreal's
allow for
going to
a lot
be
more
able to
card
duel
draw.
the
That's
Kha'Zix,
what this deck
though.
does. So we'll be continuing to get more and more cards online. This Kha'Zix looking to possibly get a first point on the board this time around. The Fae Folk, being able to move units with you and also back some out is a great way to do so. The battlefields, though, specifically, this is game 3. They are 1-1 right now, so we know that there can be some interesting setups here. We will have the Kha'Zix come in through ambush, straight on to Forbidding Waste. The Fae Folk will fall down, but so will the Ezreal, so good removal there with that Fae Folk able to move the enemy unit to the battlefield.
Yeah, and for some people who aren't aware of this interaction fully, because everyone's sort of new to Riftbound, so the way this works out, Irresistible
This
Faithful,
card
Tongue
deck is
Twister,
Pike.
moves in and moves a unit with its
I
ability to
mean,
go
Kennen
ahead
does
and
it
move a unit
probably
to
really
not
well,
friendly.
in my
Pretty
opinion.
much,
But I
in a sense,
mean,
I'm ad-libbing. Goes over
I
something
don't
like
know.
Forbidding Waste. Forbidding Waste says, while unit defending alone as -2. Since it is your turn, you're technically declared as the attacker when you move in no
I
matter
don't
what. And it makes
exactly know why Ezreal has
scenario, which is what
the
makes Faithful so good. Why Classics are running these
what was it, that
forbidden
one
waste
card
to
that he
get
was
those -2
playing,
defender
but
triggers and the setup like this.
I mean, I don't know. Every Ezreal I'm seeing is
as
just
well,
like
free XP.
playing, you know, you discard a
This tap legend
card
is able
and
to buff a unit.
just spells out the
We
wazoo.
might move it as well because I think we have 2 XP online. Oh, we buffed Kha'Zix. That's what we did. So we have the Stupefy come through to possibly draw another card for this Ezreal to give more options, and obviously maybe if we desire
Drawing
to
everything
do
in the
some damage
bag.
to that, we have
Oh,
another one
how
coming
much
through
are we
draw
gonna
another card.
draw? The
Now
answer is
he does need to
100.
do 3 damage.
I actually
Nope,
saw
it is.
something
What
really
do we have?
funny.
Wages of Pain.
There we go. And the token coming through as well is helpful to offset some of these costs.
Well, so much for
Yeah,
Kha'Zix.
I'm about to say, definitely helpful to those with
Like,
Bewitching Spirit.
well,
Here comes
and
the
I was saying he
glorious
can't do
Bewitching
them.
Spirit time to start
Yeah,
this
Bewitching
life
Spirit.
cycle.
I don't know why I was like,
I hate this card. There's one card.
this is like, this is
Definitely
truly
is
like one of the worst cards in the game. This
throwing
shit
my cards
is
away.
like
I
needs to be
hate this.
banned.
Every time I just want to deadly flourish this thing straight in the face.
Yeah, and it has the problem too where you can only pretty much Bewitching Spirit is free to discard.
Which is, I think, the problem on why like Kha'Zix sabotage to like ruin all of his runes is probably not ideal, because now all of his runes are gone and then his hand's gonna be gone, and then it's just like can't do anything from there.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not.
You'll
familiar with
just
one
be
off the top of my head.
doomed.
Void Assault does get discarded, which
But
is
I don't
unfortunate
even
because
know
we
if
have 2 things that are a bit better. We will hold to 3, which is good for points.
if
But
Ezreal can
then
play
we have
Rasa.
nothing to develop. It's going to be difficult. Stack Deck will hopefully find us what we're looking for.
Maybe.
Yeah, I wonder because actually that could be an issue.
But I
guess it could be
mean,
a
I
little
feel like it's just
There
a
was
whole lot
slight
of
misplay by discarding Void Assault. Because the fact that
play
Pack
some
Order didn't
small
bounce Bewitching
spells,
Spirit,
have
you could
Fizz
have
just
Void
repeat them,
Assaulted your
and
Shadow Order Discipline over to then kill Bewitching Spirit.
never get to actually
But
play the
that's why
game.
it was left in the field was because Void Assault was discarded. We don't know which is in hand, but I don't think there's any way to kill unless we have a challenge or something to get this Bewitching Spirit off the field.
See 5 runes be tapped here. All 5 are out. The Vex will come through. The Shadow Order Disciple does come back to try and protect it. But now we need to figure out what in the world we're going to do, especially if this Decree of Spirit continues to go on and off of our
I'm trying to also remember, what did he hit with the
There
second
goes off, it's
sabotage?
on, and another card goes away.
Yeah, and here comes the setup too. We might have something like a Starcross in hand to go ahead and bounce it again, bounce something like Vex back to hand, play Bewitching again. I mean, it is a loop. There's 3. Oh, just double Bewitching, I guess.
Yeah, a G?
No cards. Now we're at the mercy of our top deck here. And what are we supposed to do? What are we supposed to do? Like,
That's where I was like, did he even need to waste the sabotage? I mean, because that's the kind of the thing. It's like, you know, like sabotage can't get rid of Bewitching Spirit, so you're ideally just like wasting a rune kind of for nothing when you know Bewitching Spirit's going to be on the board at some point, which ideally is like, well, you just throw your sabotages away because it's like, it's just a fair trade.
So digging, looking at the list, we do have 3 Void Assaults, and we do end up having something like a Rampage as well. So there's a chance that Rampage could come out, but only deals with 1 instead of both of them, which makes it a hard case as a whole.
But I don't know. I don't even know how to like deal with Ezreal myself. I feel like it's just always a bad time.
We can try to conquer our battlefields. We'll see 1, 2.
Ideally, it's like, well, hope there isn't a Bewitching Spirit, win early, charm the hell out of it.
Or Bewitching Spirit on my opponent's side of the field.
Oh, just another Fizz
Kinda
comes through.
depends.
We will probably
But I don't even know.
Instead sabotage. Oh my goodness. We have 2 star-crossed. Oh, what are we supposed to do?
Like, that's just not smart. He has wasted so many runes just for sabotage. It's like, what is this even doing? The answer is nothing.
Well, Starcrossed here, especially because we don't have cards in hand, it's actually, obviously it's valuable, but it's not as good because we can just play it back because we have nothing else to do with our runes if we have no cards. And so it is very valuable to win a fight and take the points, but especially if you're bouncing Fizz, you're not going to want that to be in hand.
I don't like it.
For free.
No, for sure. I mean, so what do we have? So we still have Starcross.
You think it's fine?
Still the list. Now, thankfully, we have 2 different unit keywords.
Green Akali. I mean, it still doesn't protect against your hand going bye-bye.
But we do have the backpack to set up.
But I mean, yeah, that's generally the
See what our
the idea against any blue, I suppose, is Akali kind of has a pretty nice time.
On board and turn is passed. So what will be in hand?
At least I always think that, and then when she goes into combat, she somehow dies to bullshit, and then it's not so great.
Like we have 11 runes versus 3 on the other side.
That's where, like, I mean, game 2 is always better because, like, I don't main Twilight Shroud or anything like that. So, like, I have it sideboard, and I think Twilight Shroud is amazing when you do run into this, but
does get the free trade into it.
And the other side falls down as well. So now it's just these 2 Fizz versus the world on the other side.
Yeah.
That Watcher on the other side is going to be almost impossible for us to take down without some crazy card.
Yeah, and what a top deck though. We knew what was in hand, and hits the 1,000 to Watcher off the top to go ahead and kill that Vex is such an insane
Disgusting.
draw. You don't have to worry about the deflect cost. There's a Temporal Breach, I imagine, going in and hitting just to bounce that Fizz.
And there's
I get
stuff
back
like
something.
that as
What's in our,
well.
no, I guess it's double
Because
Stupefy on the stack
nothing's
deck. I'm like, oh,
beating
maybe it is Star Cross.
Watcher.
Nope, just Stupefies and stack decks.
What in the world can we even draw here if you're Kha'Zix to?
I don't think like Akali doesn't.
We'll move the Fizz in. We know exactly what's going to happen here.
At least in my opinion, doesn't do well against any blue
again,
deck. But somehow I saw like there was I don't know how he saw it. What's his
Stupefy
name?
Atlas?
No, Lothar.
I'm guessing we're gonna move the Fizz in again and try to trade.
Yeah, I can't
Had
imagine
like
getting
the
much else here. You can even just see it
kind of the
Star Cross come out
results
if
of
we
the
really wanted
Ottawa
to.
regional.
Oh, we do have the buff coming out though.
And it kind of showed like the win
There's still
percentage
good response
against
here. There's 3.
like, you know,
It will be minus
legends here,
4
legends
points,
here, and then like
that should
matched
be
up their
the
win
nearly
percentage
curtains here
against
for
each other.
Kha'Zix. What are we supposed to do?
And like
with only
Akali
one
was
card here
easily
on
like
board?
only had maybe
Not
2
much.
winning
Trying to collect our amount
percentages
here
against
before,
certain
we have
legends,
no
and one of
units,
them
so
was
not much to
Lilia,
do with anything. Rengar can maybe kill a Sigil of the
which was
Storm, but
weird
the
in my
Forbidden
mind.
Waste is 2 units here, so there's no -2. Set up a Zed maybe for running Zed. Maybe set up. Nope, not even enough for Gangplank. The same thing I think is 6. So yeah, this is a rough spot if you're in Kazakhstan.
But it's like
I
it's
don't
also
like
it's a hilarious chart because it really
that's
just
not bad
shows
stuff.
like how much Akali is
We do have a
truly
couple
struggling.
turns to work with, but that is assuming that we're not going to, play another Witching Spirit or return it to our hand and play it again. Just to discard the cards in hand. We need to be able to spend this mana and play this card before it gets
But like
tossed
I'm
out.
trying to
And
remember if it
comes
was
up and playable,
Ezreal.
then
I
we
think it was
we
Kennen.
can't do anything
It was
about it.
Ezreal or
Well, that was
Kennen.
the
One
need
of
to think about
them
if there's any way that we can make
with
it happen.
like a 13% or
I'm
like
not used to any
15%
other
win
players
rate
chatting, so we
against
could be talking
Kennen
about this,
or
trying to figure out
Ezreal
the
was
point
one of
outs
the
and trying
two.
to go into the think tank a little bit here.
Probably
We also
Kennen.
saw
I believe it was
what's
Kennen.
in our discard as Kha'Zix. So we have all 3 Fizzes sadly in there, 2 Vexes in there.
But I mean,
one Up from
purple in
Deep, one
general,
Void Assault, one
just
Decree
never
Strike,
great, I suppose.
a Kha'Zix, and a Rengar.
The blue's not
Maybe you can
so
sit there and
bad,
flashback
but
up
it
from the
doesn't
Deep.
matter.
Nope, there's not much. And yeah, with the revealed hand, I assume that's pretty much GG's. They're just
I
accepting
could
the outcome
board
back, and I
wipe
think
this.
Ezreal has taken that round.
Mob Monster coming out on top. We'll see the card draws come through here just to show off here.
Wait,
it
could
will
he?
be
How?
a dominant victory once again.
Wait, what happened? Oh, it was just a random dominant victory. Sure. Next one. Mel LeBlanc.
3-0 versus a 3-0. Both players undefeated, getting us started for round number 4.
I actually don't understand like LeBlanc at all. I've
LeBlanc
never
starting us
actually
off with
gone
the
against
Watchful
one,
Sentry.
which is
Battlefields
kind
this
of
go around
crazy.
will be Star Spring and Threshold of
I mean, I
the
kind of
Grey,
get
so
it,
one of our
but
new
I don't
battlefields
know
are
what makes
Vendetta.
it amazing.
So I think a lot of people didn't really think how good the Grey would be, but overall it's been seeing quite a lot of play, especially in the last couple of tournaments we've held here over at the Runes and Rift channel. And everyone's favourite first turn play, if you go in second, Tentacles.
And a great turn to play for LeBlanc herself. The capture of the
Ew.
Star Spring with a deploy of a unit
Ew.
directly to the battlefield to send that clone she made on over to the base so that it can conquer the
I
Threshold
guess
of the Grey.
Greyback's a little
Of
OP.
course, we are going to now start off with a 2-0 lead on LeBlanc, and that's kind of the name of the game for
Killing
LeBlanc.
copies
Even
on
now,
copies.
it's still this pedal to the metal game type. I don't think LeBlancs are changing gears anytime soon to become
LeBlanc's kind of
control
nerfed.
decks or anything like that.
Wait, is
so
she?
we'll see if Mel on the other side, who is more often known as being a control deck, can stop LeBlanc from her fast and furious game style.
No, and that's it. LeBlanc's always meant to be an aggressive.
I haven't really paid much attention to when like nerfs and
Obviously,
like when did
she is
like
someone
the
controlling
bans
herself overall.
happen and where the hell is
With
that
this new
stuff
card
even
here, which is
posted?
the Escaped
I
Greyback.
saw a video about
chomping on the original or the token variant here, so getting the very.
there was some
early
battlefield
unit
that
onto
people were
is
wanting to
pretty spectacular for a
play
card that, may or may not
like
be seen
with
very often.
Akali. I think when Vendetta
Yeah,
was
and then across the way,
announced.
we actually have a Defiant Soul Mel as the chosen champion. So this is the
But then that
Chaos
battlefield
Mel
got
champion unit,
banned.
who does have Empower by discarding a spell to then, once she becomes
And I was like,
Empowered,
well,
banishes
when did that even happen? That had to have been quite
That banish
recently,
is
but
important in this matchup, given that LeBlanc is very, very rich with death knells, and
I suppose
banishing
I
is
almost
not
need to
strong
kind of
death knell,
follow
so
them on
getting to
Twitter.
deny one of the draws from those Watchful Sentries thanks to this chosen champ is definitely nothing to scoff at.
Where to register? I'm pretty sure it's just on the Riot Game Store website, no? Like, doesn't it still, it comes out in like, what, 2 hours or so, right?
But it could maybe be a sideboard card if the LeBlanc does become more of a.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it'll be on there. I mean, I'm not 100% sure. Don't quote me on that. I actually guess I don't know. I should have just said I don't know. But I thought it was just on the website.
To disempower,
on the store.
to give a unit at a battlefield -2. Obviously, that doesn't work too well when you're empowering her off of the back of this chosen champion unit, since they cannot be layered to interact with one another in that way. But outside of that,
Gonna get
you
me
can
a
get some early
signed
assist before
Doran
powering this mill.
card.
You can get some
Hell
bigger
yeah.
units out of the way, and this being a prime example, the Glass Mixologist, if this was to get that -2 and then be banished away from this Mel chosen champion unit, that's a ton of value you're denying the LeBlanc player.
Oh, I'm expecting to see at least 1 or 2 tables getting flipped if LeBlanc does come back at locals, but no, it's nice to see that this style of control is kind of still valuable and is doing really well.
Glass
Currently, as you
Mixologist.
said, right here, right now, anything that really
Okay.
goes underneath the might of the Glass Mixologist is essentially a 3 tokens more, which is the original might of the Escaped Greyback. Overall, it's going to be quite hard, I think, to try and sort of get settled onto these battlegrounds as, well, as you can see, LeBlanc is kind of in charge.
And as you mentioned in the beginning, this Escaped Greyback, how it has the ability to empower by killing a friendly unit, that gives you this option to essentially trigger the death knells of your units whenever you see fit, as does the sacrifice as we see it now deployed onto that Glass Mixologist in order to bring out a Karthus from the trash and get us that crucial draw and ramp as our hand was starting to get a little low. But
Karthus.
notably, I would like to see some other cards in this Escaped Greyback.
What is
type of,
Karthus really good
like,
with?
use case of being able to trigger your own death knells when you need to. And one card that actually does it that I don't think we've ever seen played, that I was looking through the card pool the other day, would be nice to see get some plays, the Blade of the Ruined King, which also has a kill a friendly unit as a cost, which would then also enable you to trigger your death knells whenever you see fit, like this Escaped Greyback. But the real promise of this card in the LeBlanc deck is, of
Blade
course,
of the
being able
Ruined
to make
King?
multiple
Wait.
copies of it.
Yes, I had
Oh,
when
well,
LeBlanc came around that the Blade
I
of the
see,
Ruined King
to
was
actually-
because we were doing
I
a
guess.
few more things in the game, but currently not. And I was
feel
hoping
like
that
that's
the
still a
first
little
yellow build
weird,
deck
no?
was going to be Viego, so we got
Me
to see
too.
some more death kill stuff. But we got
Yeah,
Cannon, and I guess it's
we'll see.
okay. But as you can see here, just
How did the
fighting
Mel
onto
get
battlefield
back?
here is doing what it is. I was expecting to see, as you did say earlier, the Mixologist to be taken away by the tokened Greyback, just to trigger the death kill effect. But having
No.
the sacrifice in hand kind of makes it a little bit more of an easy situation to pick.
Yeah, and sacrifice giving you a little bit of extra juice from that squeeze. And
Yeah,
of course,
didn't she
not a
get
plethora of
like
targets to
killed by that one
sacrifice for
spell?
this deck, although the
Yeah, Mel was attacking the
Escape Greyback was
Mixologist, correct.
getting
And then I
targeted by the
thought,
baited hook, but got reduced by the Stupefy ever so slightly, so now only a 5 might unit as the cap, so no Harness Dragons or anything coming out from this hook. It will just be
I thought she attacked in the
Black Rose Dignitary,
Mixologist,
so not
like,
the
she played a
flashiest hook
spell, I
we've seen,
couldn't
but
remember, but I
not a
thought it
whiff,
killed
so we're
Mixologist
still
and
in
brought
there,
out
and of
Karthus.
course, we're sitting at 6 points
Maybe
already,
that-
so threatening lethal very soon in this game number 1.
Yeah, I guess I don't.
That's it. Now, if you could now hold this position here,
Yeah.
you've only got one up, so it's
No,
gonna be
I
less likely,
think
so you can hide a
I
card,
think
maybe a
LeBlanc
Blades,
killed the
comment,
Mixologist to bring
maybe,
out
because they're
Karthus or
bravely,
something like
a
that.
face breaker. I don't see a face breaker.
I mean, I guess we could go back.
LeBlanc would just do nice. Once LeBlanc came around, that the Blade of the Ruined King was going to
This from the trash and get us that.
currently, as you said, right here, right now, anything that really of the escape. Well,
What was it?
Escape to essentially trigger the death.
Yeah, kill a friendly mighty. Use it to kill Mixologist. I guess. But then, like, my main question was, how did Karthus come out then?
Snails of your in the beginning.
Wait, what is Mixologist Deathwell? Oh, play unit with no cost more than okay from trash ignores cost. Right. So.
That's this style.
But then, how did Mel go back to base?
Well, as you
Escaped Greyback, how it has the ability. Trigger
Is
the death
Mel
knells
just
of
able to
your
do
units
that?
whenever you see fit, as does the sacrifice as we see it now deployed onto that Glass Mixologist in order to bring out a Karthus from the trash and get us that crucial draw and ramp as our hand was starting to get a little low. But notably,
so we got
me
to see
too.
some more death kill stuff, but
Moving
we got
on.
Cannon, and I guess
Couldn't
it's
say
okay.
for sure.
But as you can see here, just fighting onto this battlefield here, it is doing what it is.
Yeah, I'm also really hoping to get
the Mixologist to be taken away by the
T1 bundle. I think that would be
just so they can
sick.
trigger the
I have a
death
lot
kill,
of buddies that
having
are
the sacrifice
also
kind of makes it a
going
little bit
forward
more
as
of an
well,
easy situation to
though.
pick.
Yeah, and sacrifice giving you a little bit of extra.
Some of them may
juice
be trying
from
to
that
get it
squeeze,
for
and
me, but you
of course,
know,
not
it's-
a plethora of targets to sacrifice in this deck. Although
Ooh.
the
only one can be so
Escape
hopeful.
Greyback was getting targeted by the baited hook, but got reduced by the Stupefy ever so slightly, so now only a 5 might unit as the cap, so no Harness Dragons or anything coming out from this hook. It will just be a Black Rose Dignitary, so not the flashiest hook we've seen, but not a whiff, so we're still in there, and of course we're sitting at
It's
6
kind of a
points
whiff.
already, so threatening lethal very soon in this game number 1.
That's it. Now, if you can now hold this position here,
I mean, I always
you've got
kind of
items that can be
imagined
less
LeBlanc
likely,
would
so
play
find a
similar to
card,
Lilia.
maybe a hidden blade somewhere. Maybe because they're crazy, a face breaker. I don't see a face breaker, but LeBlanc would just do nicely.
Yeah, and we have a nice little hold set up here. 5 might at the Star Spring, so gonna need to expend some resources to get over this. And of course, your work is
Wait,
not
is
done
LeBlanc's
there, as you still have
copy
cards
thing a
in the
death
back to
well,
worry
or
about.
I thought it
And yet
was
another baited hook
on
spin coming
play.
in the following turn if you're not able to get everything cleared away. So Mel's got her work cut out for her, but we've seen bigger comebacks
Hover
from
the
blue-purple decks in the
LeBlanc.
past, so don't count out a
What does
blue-purple
she
deck
do
just yet.
again?
I mean, what was the average rate for Ezreal coming back? Was it 7 points normally? So yeah, you've got the extra point here to work with. It's not so bad.
We do get the Conquer off of the back of the Mel's leader ability. Give that -2 over to the LeBlanc. Got that threshold down to 3 might. So our chosen champ was able to walk across for 4, get the job done. And now over on the threshold, Ravenbloom is going to take that down, get us up to 4, close that gap a little bit, and make us feel a little bit safer going into this lethal threatening turn with 6 runes up on defense. Let's see how LeBlanc is able to come into the attack here and whether or not they can seal the deal in the following turn.
So unfortunately for the Mel not having access to a Deadly Flourish there to make
You
it
got a
less
signed
likely
Mel,
for the
you
extra
lucky
extra
son of a
runes up.
bitch.
Overall,
Did you
though,
pull that out of a
still in
box?
favorable position here for the Mel. Nothing too far gone, but if you can keep a few runes available for the following turn, maybe to pump up those.
Yeah, I don't know when I'll get my
Just keep
first
that up,
signed.
keep it
I'm
going.
guessing I already made a prediction that I'm not gonna even get it on Radiance. It's gonna happen when Legacy comes out.
Board that was set up, and we got to use that another.
That's
new
my
deck
prediction.
card that was
Is
just
when I will
created
get my first
that
signed card.
Dredge up from the trash. A very good new card.
At least out of a
It's
box.
basically
It'd be one thing
similar
if
to
I
the
like,
same card
I
we
don't know,
got in
just
the previous
purchased
set,
a
2-mana
signed
draw
card,
with
which I
repeat
could do, I suppose,
to
but
draw yet another
that
card.
doesn't
Although in
that
this
just
instance,
doesn't sit well
you
in
do
my
cast it
stomach.
in 2 separate intervals, once in hand and
From
once in
10
trash,
booster
so
boxes.
does
Jeez.
uniquely work out a little bit better with this card here, the Applied Researchers, who of course
At least
reduces
I would
that cost
assume
down to
10
1.
booster
So
boxes, right?
that could be turning it into a 2-mana draw too. Can't be mad at that. As now we have an attempt at a baited hook cast onto the Ruin Rex, and that is stuffed by the Starcross. So Mel
I hate
barely squeaking out
Starcrossed.
harm's way there, able to get that card out of
That's kind of
play.
the other
Forces
reason why
that
I
don't
really
wreak
should
havoc
just,
on the
like,
board.
I'm actually so tempted to
Was
just
a
main
very
deck
good play and
Twilight
very much
Shroud.
to have in hand. Fortunately,
The amount
Ronaldo
of
was just
the like
there
of
is
value
to
that goes
do
into
go after this
blue
50%
and
would
purple
be in
for Akali Silent is
busy yourself
like
with maybe a,
just seems too
power in
good.
hand.
Like no?
Ooh, that's a good call out, especially going up to
Oh,
11
not booster
runes in the
boxes.
following
Okay.
turn. That would be a huge
I mean
way
that's
to steal the
still
game away.
insane.
And we did also see that the deploy of that traveling merchant was actually just for the fuel for Starcross. So heads up play
That's
by Mel to make
unbelievably
sure that they
fucking
enable
lucky.
as much
That's
might at each battlefield as
crazy.
possible by giving an extra unit as fodder in the
I
base
mean,
to
I
be
know
used
some
with
people
that
get lucky.
Starcross. As now we do go ahead and hold up to 6. So
Because
now
I can try to
both of us
remember how
are
many
on
boxes
the
have I
cusp of
had
threatening
now?
lethal. It will not be a time warp like you mentioned. It will just be a progress day instead. But 5-mana progress day is pretty good. No power
9.
investment. Draw 4 cards. Can't be mad at that.
Well,
either.
8 in a
Mel's looking
vault.
like she's in a pretty good spot to defend here. 6
We're
runes
also
up.
getting
Go ahead and tap
a
5
Unleashed
more. This time
box
it'll be
in the mail
Singularity to eliminate
sometime
the back
soon.
row. And this is exactly what we
So that'll
talked
be
about.
kind of cool to
So
open
this
here.
Mel deck, these
Hopefully
blue-purple decks, they
this
fall
weekend,
so far
maybe
behind
Monday.
that they look like they're on death's door, and then they establish this control and claw their way back to a indomitable position.
That is the
But
issue, right?
I don't know.
You just
My
said that you
local
can accept
game
the
store also
control,
got like a
accept the
couple more
quadruple
boxes
sharp
of
play on the following
Vendetta,
turn,
and I'm
but
like
unfortunately,
tempted to
you
get
need
them
Singularity at the right time,
or
at the right
go
speed,
for like
with the
one
help
of them.
that
But
brand new card
I
over
don't
here,
know.
the
Realistically,
Applied Researchers
I
Research cost
don't
1
want
brute power.
a signed
Instantly makes it
Vendetta
spell breaker
card.
blue
Not
decks
gonna
go
lie,
really
unless it's
but only those
specifically
that enjoy
Akali.
stuff
Other than
sweep.
that, like I don't really like the rest
Yeah,
of
and if
them
there's
at all.
that's like
To be
every blue
fair,
deck, you're right.
I guess
Because
I'm okay
Other
with
than
Chase,
LeBlanc.
but
yeah,
I'm
ironically,
just
that
like
LeBlanc
all of
might
them
be
just
the
seem
only
kind of
one you
meh,
can't enjoy it
in
as
my
well.
opinion.
Although 2-mana, 1 power mirror image is not sounding too bad to me, but probably hard to find room for a card like this in this type of deck.
So, power is very fun,
But I
but
mean,
unfortunately,
yeah,
like death
'cause
kills or a way to trigger extra death kills. Yes, I think space is limited for.
I've been
fun
getting
tech
pretty
cards.
lucky or unlucky on most of my
And
boxes as
8
of
will
late.
be a Rift Herald
Because
deployed.
we on
Rift Herald gonna get that
Wednesday
baited
had
hook, so we
gotten
have
those
the ability to look for an 8 might unit
3
off the
more
top,
Spirit
and of course
Forge
we won't get
boxes.
that death knell from the Rift Herald after this baited hook
And
resolve.
we
So
didn't
we're
get
gonna
a
get
single
2
over
minions
number
out
at
here.
all
First one
from
is
anything.
the Ruin Rex. The second one is the Harness
It was actually pretty
Dragon.
bad. We
So
only got
able to
like
snipe that unit out of the
we didn't
battlefield,
even make
but
back
it is
one
too
box
little too
of
late, as the
value
hold to 7
between all
will
3
enable this
boxes,
accelerated 1,000
which
tail
is
watcher to
pretty
clean up the
insane.
game
But
and give game number 1 of
oh
round
well.
4 over to Mel. I believe the yellow one that hates on
Wait,
purple is this one. the ability to look for.
Oh, I didn't even realize that like
off the top, and then, of
LeBlanc
course, we
lost
will
this.
get
I
rid.
thought she
So
was in the
we
driver's
have
seat. I
our
wasn't really
round
paying
one of
attention.
Returns units with
That's
a
funny.
combined might of 5 or less, if I recall right.
This is where we play the. I have
Spirit
it
Forge is the only set that you don't own?
I thought it
Dang.
was specifically.
Yeah, I really like.
Gandhi
I think my main
Oh, wait,
chase
so yes, you're right. It's just a unit.
right
just
now is the
yellow one that just
overnumbered
kill a
Ari
chaos unit, I
from
think.
Spirit
Or maybe
Forge
it could be gear as
specifically.
well, but
I mean, the
I have,
Origins one is
I
kind
have
of cool
them
too, but I mean,
inverted. The purple one that hates on the yellow is the one that
that
beats us all with the
Ari
units.
is
Yeah,
it's
kill an enemy chaos
insane. The
unit
Vayne
in
is
the
insane.
in this matchup. I could think of
We
maybe
did pull a
adding more
Soraka
backline hate, maybe some of the
overnumbered from our
maybe
like
some Deadly
very
Flourishes,
first
in case they go,
box
you know
that
what,
we did,
they
which was
don't really
cool.
run any
But
deflect in this deck. I don't really mind losing a turn to kill a powerful unit that's got empowered, because being empowered on
there are
Charlotte now
some
does
really good
boost
looking cards in that box.
their might, like it does do for the escaped greyback, whereas them it's more like you get an additional bonus effect for having the empowered.
Temporary effects of Battlefield
True.
don't
And
trigger.
now we actually see, I think, correct me if I'm wrong, but a switch up on the chosen champion for LeBlanc. We had the yellow LeBlanc as our chosen champion game number 1, and this time we have LeBlanc everywhere at once. So, in case any of you aren't familiar, as this is the lesser played chosen champion, typically this is a 4 mana or 4 energy, 4 might LeBlanc that has backline, and your temporary effects at high battlefields don't trigger. So it allows her to be able to keep those.
I haven't gotten really
clones
much of
alive and hold off on some
Unleashed because I
bigger
only had an
holes,
Unleashed
as
vault.
if they can't get rid of this LeBlanc, she can start amassing quite a massive.
And at the moment, I
army
just
on the
kind of
battlefield.
figured I was going to just put like all
Yeah,
legend and
who says
champion units
hold
into a
this
binder.
Field like 2 giant fists of the Peacekeeper.
But
5
yeah,
units
there's
of
still
stinging
quite a
earth
bit
units
of
running it on the battlefield.
Origins
I
and
do wonder if
Unleashed that
using
I
the blue
need.
variant is, especially now that we have 10 sideboard cards for those who are super new to
Because that's kind of the nice thing. I mean, there hasn't been that many cards out yet, so
which means that some people are essentially
not
changing
hard to
some
get
key features of the decks
to
maybe to be more
really
aggressive or maybe to be more
complete the
controlling.
collection
wonder
thus
if in this case,
far.
maybe they go for more of a spirit-based one.
But
maybe
that's
with
kind of
some
why,
spirit
like, I
and
don't
some
really need to go into Vendetta more
sprites out
because I'm
already, so
already
the
like
sprite
pretty
comes
much
in,
set
just be more
with
aggressive overall.
Vendetta.
But who
I
gives
just
you that
really
missing
like
variant info?
the
Don't listen to them.
rivalry sets.
Yeah, for the original cost too, 6
I think
energy and
having
2
the
power. No
rivalry
reduction yet, since we haven't
cards
been able
together
to
displayed would be
power
really
our applied
cool.
researchers, but now with the board clear, feeling a little bit more
The only
confident,
problem is
we're
that
gonna
it's just more
accelerate it
overnumbers
on,
that I would
although
need to
that is
obtain.
definitely not out
And
of
it
the
would
realm of
specifically
possibility.
have to
LeBlancs
be,
have been known to play
you
a
know,
watcher of their
Gangplank,
own or two,
Kale,
but it looks like that won't be the case this time. We'll just
Diana.
be a glass mixologist into baited hook, so we'll see what we can find off the top 5 of
But
this
if I get
baited
another
hook, as well as
Alawi,
recur a unit from the trash from the mixologist,
Morgana,
so it will
or
be a plundering core
Leona
coming back
again,
from the
it'd be
dead, and
kind of
escaped
pointless.
Greyback joining the fray, so nothing too
They are quite
splashy,
pricey. I mean, some of
is not
them,
gonna
some
be
of them
enough to
aren't.
do
But I
anything
mean,
about
yeah,
this
most
applied
of them
researchers.
are.
So this is going to be a
Which
huge
is, you
linchpin
know,
for Mel, that they got away with being able to push up the researcher,
most of the reason
get the
why I
conquer,
think it's
and
worth
didn't
going for the
lose it on the
boxes is
following
like
turn. Now gets to retreat
I
it
get
back
the
to
cards
base
I
to
want,
safety of
plus there's a
Hades.
good chance of
Felt
getting an
pulled before,
overnumber to
you
kind of
can
just like
safely empower it now, get the
pay
legend
for what I
empowered as
paid for,
well,
you know,
we
and
have those
almost
cheap
get my
spells
money
yet
back
again,
just
so
from that card
great
alone.
position for our Mill player, I think.
If I wanted to sell it.
Ooh, a turn to taste added to insult to injury.
Which, to
now
be
being
fair, I'm
used
100% going to
with
be
flash
selling
thanks
like my
to
Soraka, but
turns
again,
of
I
dust,
wouldn't
giving it temporary,
mind
doing it a little bit ahead of time, but
the
no
paired
harm in
Vendetta
keeping the pace of play up.
rivalry
So see if now
like
these units
duo
come on back
sets.
to base. The researchers has already
I
had it that
wouldn't
way, but
mind having that around.
now
But at the same time, the
Raven Bloom
Soraka
here
looks
just to
so
make it a little bit
nice.
trickier to conquer this year
I
battlefield,
don't know.
as Abandoned Hall plus Raven Bloom makes this
I also
unit
really
quite a
like the
big problem.
Crystal Rose, Alt Arts, and
Yeah, I was wondering
Vendetta.
myself if they were going to essentially.
I
Yeah,
think
in this
having
case,
all
it was
five or
Charlotte
whatever
back
would be
to,
pretty cool. But I mean,
Sideboard
that's just
situation.
like,
I was wondering if they were going
that's
to
just silly
empower the
greed.
Greyback instead of just letting the.
Because again, it's
Or, I
like,
suppose letting
I'm
the
way
first
better
one
off
pick
just
3 gold,
paying
then
like
power the Greyback,
$500
then
and getting,
when
you
you've
know,
got the
all
answers, you've
5
got
of
the
them
answers,
instead of
everyone.
paying like for 3
It's just
booster
maybe what's happened.
boxes. That's definitely not going to get me all 5 of
I mean,
them.
they're not terribly in a position here. They can, if they really wanted to, make that via a temporary unit as well. They could bring back the escaped Greyback just in case. I don't really remember.
But that's
Besides
just
the
kind of,
occasional
that'd be a
play,
little silly too. I need
the
to chill
not
with
really
buying
much
cards.
sort of
Been going a
kill
little
presence.
too
Maybe
ham.
occasionally the what's it called, the Call of the Week, so that way you could trigger your own death kills as well. But overall, I think this is much more of a unit heavy aggressive version of the deck with the bait hooks in the back there.
Yeah, definitely been way more aggressive, and we saw one
Death
death
grip.
get discarded off of the LeBlanc effect to make this Vi clone, but had another one lying in wait. So in response to the Thousand Tail Watcher coming down accelerated, is going to elect to cast one of these death grips to try and make it a little bit harder to get over at this battlefield. We'll get that 5 might transferred from the clone over to the original. Then after the reduction, we'll go down 3 to 7, making it match the Thousand Tail Watcher. But the Soul's Reflection does
So-
give that final
what?
-2 to get it to 5. making
I
it an
believe
easy-
Oh,
that Witcher doesn't target, unless that's been changed. So because Witcher is your opponent's units all get minus, you're not choosing a target. It's a blanket effect. Which means I
correct.
believe that was an illegal activation of the Mel legend there.
Mel just disempowers to
Oh,
tap
just,
and give
I
it-
don't know why I thought you said that when you give something minus might, you give something additional. That's the legend, right? It's the blue legend, blue champion.
Yeah, that's
Wait,
the blue
so
champion
did
that
Vi
does
just
the
what the
additional
LeBlanc just
-1.
Omega
But in this
through?
instance, we were just using that minus from the Mel to get it down to 5.
You just
so
completely
otherwise you're
forgot
gonna run
about
on
solar
over
reflection.
and take that windswept hill off.
It sounds
Now,
like me
the researchers
whenever I'm
went on
against
over
a
to the
Master
Vanderhall
Yi.
to get that,
I'm
take
just like,
ours
why do you have
6,
2 more
and
mind?
Psychoblock had no answer for it. So that'll be a swift
Such a
2
stupid way
of
to
the
lose a
Soul's
battle.
Reflection. Mel really coming out to play today.
One booster
making it
box from
apparent that this matchup is definitely
Unleash and
in her
another
corner
from
for this
Vendetta. Don't know if I
LeBlanc
open or
versus
not. Yeah, why
Mel
not?
matchup as
Oh, we can just fizz Starcrossed. We'll fizz Starcrossed. We'll fizz Starcrossed.
You're
we'll fizz
gonna
Starcrossed.
hold
We'll
them
actually
until they go up
get
in
the
price,
going.
and
But we
then
are going into
I mean, he
game
could, I
2,
guess.
technically.
I was gonna do
Round
that with
4,
Spirit
so we get ourselves
Forge,
a
but I'm
full
just like, I
win,
want the
as well
art.
as everyone's not so
But
favorite
like,
purple yellow
I
legend
don't
fiend,
know.
Genuine Vigar, Mr. Kennan. So this does seem to be the miracle-esque version, which is
I
the
like
Return
opening the
and
packs.
Redeemer Rosses in the trash.
Pays
Not
for
in that
itself
barrel,
in
but I do feel that's the way it's
happiness.
going. Currently, we do have a hidden card, but we are getting charmed across to fight that big, bulky boy. That's 5 Might Sprite.
Now we're back to a beginning of a
yeah, thanks to those
cannon.
Masks of Foresight. So Lilia got a nice
Well,
setup
you
going here
know,
with double Mask of Foresight
when
already
you don't pay
established. Now
attention to
attempting
legends, you'll
charm
lose. LeBlanc,
over
I
our
guess,
Cannon
misplayed
will
a
commit
little
the
too
hard
hard.
bargain and has 1 rune up, but no Defy to stop this hard bargain from
LeBlanc
coming
is
through. So keeping this
trash?
Cannon alive just a little bit longer. Doesn't
No.
have to deal with that charm
But
now.
more Lilia.
Looking
I
at the
ain't mad
battlefields
at
here,
this.
we do
Lilia
see
and the
one of
Cannon, I
the
think,
new
is really
battlefields
interesting,
again
actually.
in this game with the Sand Swept Tomb. Each spell that chooses 1 or more units here that are friendly to it costs a power less.
I think this would
So
be a
this
cool
is a spell being utilized by
for
our Cannon, or
science.
rather a battlefield being utilized by
I
our
mean,
Cannon player. And quite interestingly, I'm wondering
I
what
do.
the
I
use
don't
case is
know.
for it outside of Starcross. I guess
I mean,
perhaps
I think
maybe
opening the
the
Vendetta
switcheroo
is
that we
always
just
going
saw,
to be
but
worth.
typically you would hide that, as now
The Unleash
the
is like,
Lilia
eh.
was taken out thanks
But
to the
at the
switcheroo
same time,
to
like
get the hold
Ultimate
on
Baron
over.
Nashor
And
could
now where would
exist.
this cannon go from here?
Ooh.
Right now,
Ultimate
using
Baron
the
Nashor has been
take
going
your
up
pride, as I say,
surprisingly
depending
quite
on
a
what you
bit
have, you
much
would rather go
in
for
price.
would,
No,
just
I
go back
didn't
to
care
the
too
usually
much. I
hold
mean,
it.
I do
This
think
turn goes into
the
Portal
signed
Sprites, 3
Kaisa
in
is
seconds.
pretty cool.
That's the reason why
Outside
it's
of that,
very
I don't really recall
That's a
anything
cool
from
animation.
Unleashed that I was like,
Reflexive
ooh, I
Red
really
do
want
a
that.
good job.
Let me
Yeah.
look again.
Just trying to think, like you said, what would you actually play if it is the Kennon's one? I can imagine if it's on the side of Lilia, that one less.
I'm
like,
kind of hoping to
well, it's
see
gonna be hard to
Ultimate
cook in a few
Baron
different aspects, but yeah, the
get
Kennon, I'm not too sure. Other than like you
even
said,
pricier,
Starcross version.
personally.
Or the right the win, I guess, that we just saw
The right
him rewind a little bit. So making that a little bit cheaper, I suppose, could be another avenue. Definitely not a
Unleashed.
battlefield I've explored a ton myself yet, but maybe need to
Oh,
take a
there's
look
the
at it,
Scorn
see
of the
how much
Moon
value it
Diana.
gives
I
us in
actually do
this
like that
game
a
so
lot.
far, as Gustbunk is being played for 3, so paying that additional cost in order to get the
Wait, is it not
on-play
Kaisa in this
effect
one?
to banish a card from any
Oh,
trash
Kaisa's in
or give a unit
Origins?
assault 2. So he is
Whoops,
electing to
never mind.
banish a unit from Lilia's trash. And now, off of the back of that, we'll gain the assault 2 on this cannon, making it
It's like all there
more than
really is in this
capable
one
of
is like
defeating
Diana
this
and
sprite, even with
Baron.
the double Mask of Foresight once he does cast
But
that
there
right
is
the win,
also
as now
the
that comes
signature
down.
Bashful Bloom
Be ready
Lilia.
the Defy. So, interestingly enough,
Could
there
be
was
in
a
there.
Defy available even with that hard bargain play last turn, and elected not to go for it. Decided to just let that hard bargain go through and keep that Defy for a more crucial moment. And pretty interesting to see that level of thought ahead of time to play around a potential
It is
card
kind of
like
funny that
White. I like
Unleash
to
is
see
still
that
relatively
level
cheap.
of mind games come out, and Lilia being rewarded by now getting that double conquer off the back of this Sprite Burst, getting a draw thanks to the Seed of Power. Feeling like she's in a pretty decent spot, but Cannon's getting a critical mass of runes assembled, and with that trash built up, you already mentioned Rasa, we have to believe that some rosters are coming down pretty soon.
Yeah, that's
Kind of
actually,
crazy
fact,
that
it is, Phobos is the name, I believe, of the Lilia player, which are on the Sons of Ares.
a
The
month
aggression is true
ago,
and real,
6
everyone.
boxes of
Occasionally,
Unleash
some
could be
confusion
bought for
may,
like
very
$620,
rarely,
and now it's
that's
like
right.
$850.
With the Cannon, it is a case of can we get access to the last right?
That's where I was
Can we get access
like,
to the
went up
beloved
200 bucks
Rasa?
in a
Can we try and
month.
get those
Does that
numbers
mean
back
it's
out
going to
of the
go up
trash?
200 bucks
Or maybe a big
more
worm if we get so lucky, if we got
in a
enough points
month
for it.
and be over
Overall,
$1,000 for a pack of
you
6
do what you do.
boxes
In this case, it's Kenny coming on.
come
Activating
September? That'd be
Sunspec 2, I've not really seen much
crazy.
use of it. Obviously, you said into like things like the purple here, but I've seen it played a lot in the body decks when you're activating the punch firsts.
That is nice. I do think that there are definitely some instances where that card seems like it could have some crazy value. I mean, Ride the Wind itself is already pretty decent value, but definitely some stuff like Punch First. I mean, 1 energy, 1 power Punch First sounds pretty nice. So
Mask of
definitely have to look
Foresight,
at
bad
maybe
card or
opening
good
this
card?
battlefield for any future body decks I'd go for. But for the time being, we do see now that Kennen was able to clear
I think
out
in Lilia
both
it's
of
really
these
good.
sprites. Not going to be able to gain the draw.
I don't know,
for
it's
the
kind of
power
funny
as
because it's just like,
Wolfside
it's almost
previously, but
always going to be
giving
good.
the
It's always
stack
going to
from the
provide
trash
value,
flow, thanks to this Cannon's on
but it doesn't
effect,
provide
to
that
play that
much.
stack
It's like,
out from the trash.
no one ever looks at a
will
Mask of
be
Foresight and be like,
managed
oh, I
whenever
can't
this
believe he played
green
Mask of
card
Foresight. I
flow.
lost because of that.
This
It's like,
will re-empower our Kennen for playing another card.
very
from
little,
somewhat
very low
relevant,
impact
our
card,
hand.
to be
So
fair.
Kennen being able to be used turn after turn is actually something that I think I kind of underestimated when I was first looking at Kennen, is how much his hero ability would actually come up. But it turns out that that free assault 2 is
Rasa.
not only easy to achieve very often, but actually pretty relevant very often as well.
So with excuse me, there's a voice in there somewhere. With his legend, with his legend being activated by his signature spell, it does come up quite often now, having the access to flow to make things a bit more interesting. And since the purple champion can continually just give things flow in the trash, it's not a case of you'll never see it. It's just a case of when is it going to be used.
True, as now we see yet another copy of Sprite Burst come down, but it is met by an Abandon. Now, is there another Defy in hand this time around? Looks like no, the Abandon is going to get to resolve. We will have a Predict. The Predict is a Nocturne off the top. Wow, would you ever guess it that you could just get your spell countered by Abandon and then also get a free Nocturne deployed for the deal off the back of it? What
Disgusting.
a crazy turn for Kennen. Already in a pretty
The funny thing is Kennen didn't even get out like multiple Rasas. It's like the first Nocturne that got played out and still is already at 7 points. Like, what happened here?
With good reason, we do want to see a game number 3. As you mentioned, Phobos is currently in the lead of this series with that game 1 victory. We didn't get to catch that on the broadcast since we were watching Mel versus
G,
but we will get to catch.
By the way,
what's that?
A thematical victory for Mel, by the way.
Oh yeah, the Arcane Season 2 ending. Or was that even in Arcane, or was that bonus silly right into game number 3? Lilia on the play will start us off with a Sprite Fountain.
So my favorite turn 1 play from any blue deck that's willing to deramp themselves on turn 1, but again, it pays off very well if you can.
Who doesn't love scoring on turn 1?
Turn 1 sneaky deckhand equivalent, essentially, as we'll see. Now across the way, the turn 1 play for Kennen will be Seal of Discord alongside that Chosen Champ, getting us that burn 2 to start filling up the trash. Was a Gust and a Traveling Merchant burned off the top, as now the pass back to Lilia will afford us another Sprite from that turn 1 Sprite Fountain. Only 3 runes to work with. More than likely could just see a Lilia Chosen Champ deployed here, but could also go for the double Conquer with the Lilia Champion or Legend activation. So we'll see which way our Lilia player chooses to go. First and foremost, we'll send this first Sprite over to the Black Flame Altar to conquer us over to 2 points.
And that's as you said, though, being on odd points is a bit awkward in Riftbound for those of you who have played for a while, and being in a deck that essentially doesn't really get to hold that often. With the Lilia here, yes, I think trying to go 2 into 4 is better than trying to go 2 into 3. Overall, though, having a nice, evenly paced game here. The score might be 2-0. That is only 1 turn of advantage for the Lilia. And with a Lightning Rush coming through, let's see what we can take off the top of the deck.
If we can hit yet another knock.
See, I'm not gonna lie. I think defying Lightning Rush is the play.
Not to play anything on that turn number 2. What exactly she has planned for these 3 runes on defense?
Unfortunately, no Nocturne again.
I feel like it's always kind of crazy not to defy something like a Starcross, but like Lightning Rush is literally the whole reason Rasa becomes such a problem. Unless you have something to like easily deal with Rasa, but like I would think if you're a Lilia, you're not dealing with Rasa ever.
Free really soon. Already having 1 Seal of Discord set up is going to make that feel really nice, as we have the Kennen come on over to the Zon. Warrens doesn't want to try.
That's kind of one of the things that people were saying is like a fine card to put in against Rasa is Darius.
Looks like we gave one of the Lightning Rushes from the trash.
And I don't really understand that very well. Oh my god.
That was actually just the 3rd copy of Lightning Rush.
See, this is what I'm saying. Like, this happens, GG. It's over.
Trying to get ghouly with it, apparently. We've thrown down the big boys already. No Nocturnes, which is
too much bullshit in the trash.
You evoked it. You brought it into
the light.
Spooky time, everyone. But
Yeah.
I don't know if you saw those reveals that were hinted at during the State of Play this week, but set 8 could indeed be the Shadow Isles.
Well, I thought that was 9. Was the 8 was the
You're right.
Vandal
8
one,
is
right?
Vandal City, and then 9 is either the Blessed Isles / Shadow Isles. So
Yeah.
Shadow
Motion for
Isles
that
in
before
set
rotation.
9. Getting a little ahead of
Exactly, and
ourselves.
I'm super excited for that set. Not to take any wind out of your sails, Agito. Just we both have to wait just a little bit longer, but I am crossing my fingers and my toes and everything that I can that we will get Viego in that set at least, since we both mentioned how much we wished he would have been our debut Chaos Order leader. You know, being
Should have
this.
been him.
Yeah, it should the leader of the Shadow Isles. We already
Who
have
was
the
the
Blade of the Ruin
debut
King in the
Chaos?
order, color scheme. It was all set up, but alas, we are here with our poor Lightning Rat, who has quite an astonishing board already. Only 2 runes after all the expenditures to get this board to where it is, but you can't feel too bad about only having 2 runes when you're sitting on a board of double Rasa, Nocturne, and your chosen
I
champ
don't
Kennen,
recall.
who's just been gaining so much value over the course of these games.
That's it. As of right now, yeah, you might only have 4 runes up next turn, but you've also got access to an additional purple power. And you've got what's that altogether?
Because,
20
like,
Mind Runes,
Starcross
so
is
you've got
just
board where
kind
you
of
can
a
cover your knock some
delay,
shins out.
you
So
know?
feels as
Rasa
you
is
want here.
just
This
stupid
Mind
amounts of
Runes are really
power.
so I think we might be going to 3.
It's just
Now,
funny because every
what
time I
happens?
play in
Stay
Rift
on it.
Atlas and someone plays a stack
Yeah,
deck
no
or a
Master
Lightning
the
Rush,
Foresight this
they'll
time
always
around
just
to
start
use a
revealing, and
little
I'm
bit
just
extra
like
oomph to
holding
make
on to
our
my Defy,
holds and
like,
attacks a little more
wait.
potent this time. Just
Just
use
like,
3
I'm like, I
sprites
don't think
one
I
at a
want you to
time.
do that. I want you to
Of
think
course,
about
when
this.
they amass
But I
enough
never
green
like
numbers,
type that
can
out
do
in
some
time because they
work,
play
but
it out so
as it's
fast
been
usually.
so far, it's just been 1 sprite
And the
at a
next, you know, a
time.
Nocturne
And
pops
that's not
up, and
going to
I'm
be
just
enough to
like,
get
yeah,
over
of
these
course.
Rosses, let alone the Nocturne and the Cannon, who could
Like,
be a little bit
wanted
easier to
to
get
defy
through with
it, but
maybe some help from an On Guard or Discipline, but
let it go through like an
unfortunately,
idiot.
it doesn't seem to be breaking
But it
that way
also
for our
seems really
Lilia
weird to
player, as
waste a
now we
Defy
pass
like
it
that.
back
But
to
I think
Kennen,
that
who's going to get
is
to
just
hold
the
all his on
idea
boards up to 2
against
points,
Kennen. It's
and
just
is looking to more than likely take
minimize
this Black Flame
early
Altar away
Rosses
from Lilia. It will be the
and early
Rasa moving in
Nocturnes. I mean,
6
realistically
to 3.
speaking, I
Black
don't
Flame
think you
Altar
ever want
going
to see them
give
this
that
early.
shield on over to make it 6 to 4. With 1 rune open, we could see the On Guard, and On Guard it is, but that'll just be answered right back by the action speed of Kennen's Legend ability to get that Assault 2, bringing it up to 8. So no way out for Lilia in that scenario. Kennen in a commanding position.
Yeah, and that's what I was concerned of. Was it going to be a case of a secret boogeyman card? Was Guard going to come out and start going for the trade? But as Kennen's ability is action speed, which is kind of interesting as he sets more of a slow speed kind of sets. Yes, it does sort of get to start the new chain of going, actually, I can beat you now.
Yeah, just the free, I'll take a +2 as well button whenever you need it is not too bad. Of course, only on offense, as Kennen is supposed to, in theory, be a very aggressive deck. But as we've seen, I'm not sure if we've seen on coverage yet, but as we've seen floating around, there is another variant of Kennen that plays a completely different version that's much more controlling. And I think that is a very interesting aspect of Riftbound in general. That
Like, I'm
shows
not gonna
just
lie,
how
some people are saying,
versatile
like, if
the
you
deck
wanted
building
to,
in the
like,
game
get
can
a
be, but
top
even within the
64,
same legend, not just
like,
the same
obviously
colors,
it's
but the
one
same
thing to
legend
play,
itself,
like,
you can have such
Akali,
vastly
let's say, to
different
get, like,
game
the
plans
metal
to
card in an
still see
event, but,
success
like,
with them.
if you're really
But
trying to
obviously,
get,
this situation,
like,
Kennen is the first
top
Chaos and
64,
Order legend, so he gets to be the controller of how this
like,
works currently. You wait till
someone
next
was
set,
saying, like, the
it'll be
easiest way
so.
to do it is probably just
But yeah,
playing
as you said,
Master
I think there's actually
Yi.
3 versions
But
of
I
Kennen.
feel like
One
the
is
easiest way to do it is just playing
the
Kennen.
Miracle version.
Like,
Nobody
how is
trusts
this
that.
not, like, easier?
And for a reason.
You're just like, find your
We
stack
have
decks,
Miracle
find
version,
your
we have
lightning rushes,
have the
throw
control
everything
version,
away,
which
play
we
Rasa,
mentioned
win
a
game.
moment ago. Then we also have the
Like,
mid-range version,
this
which
isn't
each
that
card you've got
hard
control
at
of wide,
all,
and then you sort of ping off your opponents with
in my
cards on
opinion.
board, which I think has probably fallen
I
away
feel
from
like
Chaos
this is,
because
like,
it pretty much
consistently
controlled the game
better
more
and
than literally
easier
rotate your
than
opponent from
trying
big
to win with
monsters.
Master Yi. But I guess, I don't
Now,
know,
what
I haven't
about
really
the Hook variant? Where does that
seen or
fall into
messed
the
with
whole
Master Yi at
So the
all.
hook
types?
variant from what I saw was like the mid-range
But
version,
I
where
always
it was
just
doing
thought,
legion
like,
effects and
this
then
seemed
kills the legions
stronger
as
in
it
my
goes.
book.
Like 4 might things, get out the matrons. Matrons would then
What do you
bring
guys
out the
think?
legions again, so they could then make more recruits, and then you just essentially run down your opponent with bodies.
You
That's
think
over
Kennen
the course
or
of play.
Master Yi
Speaking
has
of
a
running down your
more
opponent with bodies,
consistent,
Lilia going for
easier
an
chance
aggressive
of
push
being
at
a
the
part of
Zone
a
of
top
Worms with a
64?
Ravenbloom student who's been pumped up to 6 thanks to a couple spell casts and double Sprite coming along for the ride. Stupefy was one of those spells, so Rasa has been reduced down to 5, so total might of 9 for our Kennen on defense, being attacked by 12 over on the side of Lilia, so more than enough to get this conquer through, unless there's any other cheeky surprises lying in wait from our Kennen player with those 2 runes up.
That's it. 2 yellow. What would you really do here? I mean, you could at action speed maybe play out a Hidden Blade if you were to run it in this version of the deck, which I don't think you do. I don't think there's really anything you could do. Maybe a rebuke. Is that still running around these guys? Anyone? Oh, you'd be doing something. August is a real card.
Oh, there you go. Gus does work. I have seen Rebuke used in some Draven lists. So Draven, doesn't want to hold off or let go of Old Faithful, holding on to the past. But Kennen, on the other hand, doesn't look like they're really in the position to utilize Rebuke maybe as much as they would like to. So not likely to see Rebuke here, but Gus was enough to get the job done, at least in defending from the Conquer. Did still result in a full board wipe for both players on that side of the field.
Last Rites has also gotten stupidly expensive.
Last Rites coming in, being equipped over.
It's just like, oh, Last Rites, and now I bring my shit back for free.
Innately, so can come across to this here Zon Warrens, get that Conquer discard draw, and then, hey, what do you know? We can use that shovel to bring the Rasa that was just taken down right back onto the base.
Who's this guy that just turned up out of nowhere? Pretty suspicious, if you ask me. Yeah, this is kind of the game plan, right? You essentially throw bodies at your opponent. If you trade evenly, it's not as bad as you think it is for the person on the
card is
side.
disgusting.
Last Rites will then come in and start digging them back out again. Not really a pun intended, but that's kind of what
I
it
was
does.
gonna say, I'm pretty sure Last Rites is still like a $60 card or something.
I get to play a Baron for free, or for a reduced cost at least.
Yeah, definitely have to be wary of a Baron coming down now at 5 points. Could be enough to seal the deal in the final turn. You never really expect the Baron to close out the game.
Maybe it's going down a little bit. It's going down a little bit.
5-point interval, but it can do so. And obviously here, won't have enough runes to hardcast it, but in the event that we do have something like the Harrowing at our disposal, could just be able to close out this game on the following turn with that Baron, like you mentioned. So we'll see if that ends up coming to fruition. We did get the hold on the Zon, but doesn't look like he elected to make any plays with that hold. No units coming out from the trash yet again off of the Last Rites. Not a ton of units that are
playing Mournful Witness,
huh? Could have gotten the Chosen Champion back, of course. But
don't know about that one, Jim.
Just take the hold and now move on over, and will on the Conqueror instead be now bringing out the Chosen Champ, who is going to burn us 2 yet again, hitting a Nocturne and Shadows of the Past off the top.
Yeah,
I mean, this game's already over.
In terms of what's going on currently.
GG.
I think maybe they were hoping to find themselves the Baron to go into the trash, so that way they could bring it back on the Conquer of the other battlefield, and then obviously,
There's also some that are playing Baron.
Right?
With Kennen, I feel like that's a bit much,
you don't
but
have to just push in for that victory. I'm pretty sure you're going to get the 8 point next turn anyway.
Okay. Quit flexing. Draven versus Kennen.
To happen in between games, so
see, now at least Draven, I think, can outmatch Kennen relatively fine.
Definitely want to see where that goes.
But
what about you, Agito, as we hop into this round number 5 with Kennen?
This was kind of the main thing I wanted to see. I was kind of quite curious to see how this would play out instantly into a point.
First couple turns of the game, but what are your takeaways for Vendetta thus far?
For today's event, I'm going to go with Kennen just by the amount of it, so I'm going to play the devil's advocate there and say the more likely. Overall, though, I don't think Kennen's going to be pushing it to the top end. Remember, during set 3, we had a lot of LeBlancs being the big boogie scary card of the meta, and then essentially got tripped up and landed face first onto whatever horrible surprise you could have. I do think maybe something, as much as I hate to say this, Irelia could be pushing for top spot during this one. Like, I had agreed that Master Yi was probably the best for last set, just because it's the last time the normal best of metal cards are available for that legend itself. So I do feel like people are maybe pushing more towards Irelia just to try and get their last chances at the metal cards. Super simple play here, though, to try and get an early one and get some free gold. Everyone loves gold with the Shadow Order Disciple, and not putting the Pike in early probably was the best play here, just so that we don't lose the Pike on the follow-up just to score 1 point. But it's not looking too good, because you trade here if you do go Pike into Disciple, which doesn't really benefit you, and the 2 cards to the main deck into the trash doesn't really benefit Mr. Draven either. So it's a bit of a rough one, I think, here for Draven going second.
Potentially, unless, of course, Draven's rocking those up from the deeps, as so many purple decks have started to tech into their list, at least in some number of copies. 1, maybe 2.
I see people playing like
3,
2. I was like, I looked at the Draven list a lot because
that card has just been so prevalent since the introduction.
It's just been so strong.
List, and something that I wouldn't be surprised to see making.
I can't beat Draven to save my life.
Typically tend to want to include cards.
Too much power. Akali can't hold to save her life, and she kind of needs to if she's going to out-tempo anybody.
Is nothing to scoff at.
It's just like too difficult to do.
They're not too bad of combatants themselves either. So obviously we don't know if that's in the deck yet, but if it does,
Let me
come
grab
out to
another
play,
beverage
then
real quick.
perhaps maybe seeing one burned off the top from this minefield won't be the worst feeling for our Draven player. But as for now, we are seeing the Gus Monk come back out. We'll be choosing to banish a card from Kennen's trash to give that Assault 2 over to the Pike. So the Pike can now come in and take out this treasure hoard, netting us a draw thanks to our glorious Executioner, and then paying an extra resource to get a gold alongside that. So not a bad trade all in all for our Draven player.
Just shows out there. No, Draven didn't get an errata. You don't have to tap him to get that extra draw. It's 2 draws per. Well, it's a draw per win, right? So every time you win a combat, get yourself a nice, lovely free draw off the top there, which can go very crazy for Drake. And that's the interesting tech you get with the Gus Monk. It gives us all to any of your units, which is a lot nicer than people think it's going to be. And then discarding from any trash is also pretty good as well. So that way, if you are a little bit behind in the trash department, you're not getting penalised by it so much. Not so great for your opponent, not so great here. In this case, for Kennen, obviously wants to have those cards he can play for cheap from the trash. But currently, I think it's going pretty well for both players. Nothing too aggressive, nothing too far behind.
Definitely. Nothing super swingy in one way or the direction. Both players just finding the value where they can get it and try not to trip up, make any glaring blunders. But the Gus Monk is an interesting card being added into the card pool because of its just how modal it is as a 2-drop. You know, it's a standard 2-for-2 might that you see across all decks in Riftbound. So at a very base level, it's just the most standard cookie cutter turn 1 play that you can think of, and nothing too special. But that additional cost, being able to make it utilized for different purposes in either the Assault 2 or just in the removal of a key unit for these.
Yeah, I
decks
think
that
like I'm
try
hoping to see more
resurrect these
Kennen today
from the trash, like the
and
Kennen
really
deck
just
would,
try to see how
not,
it goes to hold
it's
minefield
not
so that
on
they
its
can't
face a
take
very
it,
big deal, but
and
really
also
it
just
does come
defying
quite a bit
lightning
more than you
rushes.
would think in quite a
The
few
real
matters
question is,
as
would I
well. The
defy
big
a
one, of
stack
course,
deck?
is how crucial this card can be
That I
in
don't
the
think
Aurora
I would
matchup,
do.
being able to take out an Elder Dragon from the trash so that it can't be recycled to then be played out once again from an Aurora. So Gus Monk probably going to see quite a bit of play across all kinds
I just
of chaos
want to
decks, whether
like,
that be in the main or
I
the
just
side.
want to
I
see how
anticipate
it
seeing this
goes when
card
you just
quite a bit.
absolutely deny Rasa.
Yeah, and I mean, it's probably one of the reasons why you're not seeing a lot of Zeds right now. It can remove the only unit from your trash, making no shadows kind of useless to be played against on your opponent's turn. The switcheroo doesn't really work if you're not getting the units going forwards. Overall, though, that's a big-ass monk. That's a 5-might monk there. Everyone coming in just to slice and dice you, get themselves the extra goals they can. And then just answer questions from the chat, because obviously it's going at a nice sort of even pace here right now. This is Rift Atlas. We have moved over from TCG Arena. It's got some very lovely animations, if I'm honest with you. So I can see people being quite happy to use this as of now, and as it was a requested thing for us. And then, yeah, we're on the last of the Swiss rounds right now, going into top 4 for that all-important, very cool ticket into the NRG event in 2 weeks' time.
Spinning axes busted.
You're not going to want to miss, too, especially with the upcoming RCQs, which have now been renamed to what, Agito? My memory is... there's
Riftbound Regionals?
Riftbound Regionals now, RRs. Okay. So
that's our name.
Yeah, that's something, all right. But, we have some of those big events on the horizon, so obviously everyone's going to be wanting to dial in what the meta is going to look like for those. So don't want to miss any of these events, be they weekly or something a little bit more spicy like a showdown. You want to keep on staying tuned to Runes and Rift, as now we see the Vex Apathetic come down to the Treasure Hoard alongside a hidden card, and that Gus Monk also still chilling at the Treasure Hoard with that spinning axe. So quite a big hold over at that battlefield for Draven.
Chat, what is this monstrosity? What kind of Draven plays a defensive card such as the Vex Apathetic?
This Vex is also just like
card here. We have some choices,
ridiculously
right?
strong.
Access to a Pike. We could have access to a switcheroo.
Like, I almost expect this Vex to be banned as well.
So those are the three sort of
I do think this Vex is too strong.
Currently in this situation.
Yeah,
any more hidden cards?
I can't think of it. The Evelyn, we saw an Evelyn already, I believe. So there could be an Evelyn. Maybe that could make sense here, given the fact that this hold is so big at the Treasure Hoard. He might be banking on that our Kennen player will not be able to break this hold at the Treasure Hoard, and then be able to deploy the Evelyn on the following turn to get that charm effect. So could be an Evelyn, could be quite a few things. The hidden pool of cards is ever expanding. One card that I have desperately wanted to be seen getting play in the Draven deck specifically is that Bone Skewer from the
selling a Vex locally, really.
Reveal the opponent's hand.
I mean, I don't know. Again, me being a newer player, I wouldn't say that it's going to be, but like I think it's easily one of the strongest
and then after winning
Like,
that
when I
combat,
think
they also
top
draw.
5
So
strongest
being able
cards in
to
the game, I
use
definitely
bonus
put
skewers
Vex
not
in there.
only hand knowledge, but also hand rip, and also
Like, I
facilitating
understand
draws. It seems like
everyone's
so many
idea
wins on one singular
that
card that I would love to see it utilized in some more
Dazzling
trading
Aurora
lists,
should be
but
banned. I agree. I think that's
now, I'm
probably
not
number 1.
anticipating that to be the card that's hidden there at the treasure hoard just yet. More than likely will be the Evelyn potentially
That
that we
Bewitching
discussed, but
Spirit,
across the
probably
way,
number
it is
2.
getting going for
And I
candidates
very
until
well
Lil
might
Rossi
put
comes down.
Vex at 3 or maybe
And
4.
a fun fact while we are, you automatically come in stunned with the bone skewers, so Vex Apathetic doesn't give it any additionals overall. But yes, hand knowledge is super important in this game. Giving access to purples.
Personally,
other
that's just
cards
my
that
own
give bonuses
personal
and knowledge
opinion,
is,
but like,
not so high currently, so it does help that we are round
when
down
she
to those
doesn't
challenge tier
cost any
and then does
power,
it
just a
pulling in
free
very important unit like
4
maybe a Rasa, maybe the Baron, so it
to
just got
have
returned short.
deflect
Seeing
stunning
if they do have
any
access to
unit
defense
that
rights
gets
currently,
brought out,
does sort of let you sculpture all
and
your
they just
plays.
can't move
So overall,
whatsoever,
very
like,
effective
it's
card,
just,
just doesn't get the access to be used. But with those 10
it's so fucking broken.
sideboard cards now, as opposed to those 8,
It's
we'll
so
see one or two
broken.
turning up.
Like, sure, it could be like, oh, she has to
It
be on a
looks like our
battlefield.
players are
Like,
kind
that
of
don't matter. That's easy.
discussing, sorry to interrupt a little bit there, that
They're
they're
trying to have
discussing
that be like
that,
a
the power
negative
of
side
the
effect to the
cannon from
Vex,
playing
and
the
it's
tentacles.
like,
It was not the
she's
tentacles being
fine.
played that empowered the cannon. It was the playing of the up from the deep from the trash via flow. So a
Either
little bit of
way,
a
we get more
confusion
Rasa.
there. I think our players are working it out amongst themselves. No,
So as there are a few new people here today, we'll let you know what Cadence is. Cadence specifically, when you play a card from anywhere other than the hand, so
I
from the deck,
imagine, like, I
from
don't
the trash,
know
if
how,
we ever get to a point where
like,
banish becomes
Draven
a real
should
thing,
be able to
probably
handle
not,
Rasa,
every
no?
banish is a pocket dimension. From banish, action,
But
disempower
it's also
me,
interesting they have a
so
Vex
bonuses to
locally
this turn.
around.
So overall, it's pretty
Wait, you see that on, like, Facebook
Speed,
Marketplace?
speed makes it pretty fun when we have to deal
Probably
with
in
opponents,
local card
especially
shop.
opponents like Draven.
The funny thing
throwing
is,
in
like, my
themselves
card
defenses.
shop doesn't seem to have
yeah,
a whole lot of
the action
active
speed is
Riftbound
pretty
going on.
crucial in getting some extra
Ideally, I
value
think
out of
I'm
your
going to be
opponent, too, as
hooking
we
them
saw
up with a bunch of
in the
cards,
previous
because I have a
match that
bunch
we
of bulk
casted, with
that I don't
Cannon
need
being
now.
able to bait out an
But the
on
only
card from his
card they
opponent and
have,
just
one
matching that
singular
with the action speed
Rumble
of the Cannon
Altart,
legend ability. So it is
and
definitely
that's
got
it.
quite a few
That's the
ways
only
to get
card they have of
uses
Riftbound at
out
all.
of that legend ability, as now we see it was in fact the
A
Evelyn
local
after
WhatsApp
all.
trade
Switcher
group. Oh,
was
cool.
hidden at that minefield.
Sure.
Will have to be sent to the trash as that battlefield is then being unoccupied.
One thing
by
I
our
also
meta
hate
player
is how
after
this
our king
Vex
moves on
looks
over
almost identical to the
so
other
it is the
Vex. There's like two
entrancing Evelyn
Vexes that
lure,
literally
hit him over with that charm
are
like effect.
almost
Now
identically
we
looking. They
make
look
it
the
out
same
at the
way.
treasure
They're
hoard,
just
although
slightly different
this cannon
drawn, but
was
they're like
on
they look the
battlefield
same.
before
And it's always funny
this
because
turn
I
had
think
started,
this
so it's
one
not
in
stunned or
particular is
anything
like the
from
more
the Vex
expensive one. I
Apathetic.
can't remember,
So
but
we'll still be able
like
to
one of them
do
is a lot more
its
expensive,
4 damage here.
and it's the one I don't
Looks like
have.
it is being now passed on over action back to
Playing
Draven,
Kha'Zix,
who is
nice.
electing to use
Yeah,
ride the win to get this Vex out of here. So really wants to keep the Vex alive, not to mention get that
I
extra
guess there's a little bit of
conquer on the
anti-synergy
board,
with
but
Kha'Zix now, because
being
doesn't
able to
Kha'Zix
then
want to be in a
now
1v1?
not lose the Vex to that combat,
Or
thanks
is it
to the
only
Glass Monk being
when
5 might won't be taken
what you're
down by the likes
fighting
of
is
Cannon.
alone?
And
I
of
think
course,
it's just what
Evelyn
you're
herself,
fighting is
that
alone, right?
backline
So
keeps her
technically
safe.
you'd be
So
fine if
pretty
it's a
good play from
2v1.
Draven here to keep all units alive at the end of everything and come away with a double conquer and a draw for winning that combat.
Because then, yeah, I
Yeah,
mean,
it's a
I
pretty
feel
interesting
like
take. We have seen before where the win be used sort of as like an anti.
I feel like everyone
sort of,
uses Vex in a
get me
purple
what you can
deck
trick in this situation.
personally.
As you said, the Gustmonk being a little bit bigger, and the Evelyn obviously being backline just means that there's no targets.
Been
to take
seeing
out
a
now.
lot more
They wanna
Evelyn
keep
as well.
access
I
to
don't
this
know if Evelyn's
young
good.
Vex, mood breaker. And
I
overall,
always
getting
kind of
extra points
think
from Arsenal is
that
pretty good. I believe they also have to mill some
hidden
cards, right?
units are definitely not bad.
Mill for the conquer of the minefield, you're correct, which should have
I feel like hidden
happened
units
before
can
this
really
stack
just
deck
like
resolve, because it
make
looks
it
like
so
according
that your
to
board
the
is truly just flooded with units, which is
history
usually
on
never a
the
bad thing,
actions
right?
over here that Rift Atlas has, that conquer did go through before deploying
Wants
the
to get stuff alone, yeah.
stack deck, so it was not done at action speed during that showdown. So a little bit of a missed trigger here.
Wait, what happened here?
Not sure if they're going to catch it. It is definitely one that you're probably not super up to speed with, given that minefield up until this point has not been a very common battlefield.
Oh, he didn't proc
Yeah,
minefield.
I think originally it was used by Siva for that one event with our forgotten friend, poor Randy. We love you, Randy. Come back to us.
Yeah.
And it was used obviously to try and get them the miracle version of Siva going. But then again, has kind of
That
disappeared.
is kind of the one thing
Now
with
with
Rifts and
Burn,
Runes, these
Turn,
like
Trash,
online tournaments,
Yearn,
they don't
Flow,
have any
it's all back
judges
now
or
to their meta.
anything,
And
so
obviously Kennen enjoys putting cards
like
in trash.
mistakes
Zed
happen all the damn
thinks he likes putting
time.
cards in trash.
And then that's all you hear in the
Kennen's like, I'd like
comments
to put
of
cards in
these
trash, but I don't
videos.
need
They're
them
just
right now,
like
so
so and so fuck this up. It's just
Yeah,
like
that's interesting.
like,
given how
Yeah,
for some of these
okay.
decks. I know for myself, I was super excited to try and make Zed work out of the gate, and I have tried my
Like, that
hardest,
can
and I
make a
just cannot
difference.
find a viable path that makes me feel comfortable enough to want to take Zed to a competitive event. So unfortunately, I'm keeping Zed on the shelf for now. But on the other hand, the other legend you mentioned, Akali, I
was
do
gonna
not
say,
know
can't
whether or not I
he
expect her to
just
do super well in this
hold
meta, to
here
go
with
back to
double
our quiz
Rasa and be
question
fine
for
on
the
Treasure
Vendetta meta
Horde?
as a whole. But I have been impressed with some of the things that that deck is capable of doing overall, and I think that maybe with a little bit more time and effort, there could be something going with the Akali legend in the future.
Or
What
do
about
you
you? How have
just
you
send
felt
in
about
one?
our three new? I know we've seen quite a bit of Kennen at this point, but aside from
Surely
Kennen, we
you
do
just
have,
send
of
in
course,
both, no?
Jace and Akali as our other opposing Vendetta
Kind of
new
just
color
chilling here?
combinations. So how have you felt about them all so far?
With Jace, I feel like we have to figure
Just
out,
doing the
is
one.
Aurora really the way to go, or is that mid-range churning from flow, getting the mechs out when you can, using as much equipment and gear as you can? Like, which version do you need to play to make it as most optimal? Because obviously, Jace has the ability to ready gears that have been used, and obviously with all the new gears that we have now, we can be making extra mechs, we can be making extra energy, we can turn that energy then into power with all the things we've had over the few sets. So Jace has a few cards to go through, but again, it is just
Because surely there's like a
is Aurora all the
star-crossed.
way, or is it a case of going deeper into mid-range? And then with Akali, she seems good because she has the access to be both aggressive from red and then both be decently holding with green. But I think it is a case of you have to pick your poison.
I have
Do
no
you wanna
idea
be
what's
that
in
in
this
and out from
Kennen's
the death
trash.
match
Like,
like
is
you want it to be,
Kennen
or do you want to have it more of like the whole
not
gear
have star-crossed
probably
in
not going to
trash?
keep going that well, especially with Irelia still being sort of around in the meta. But as we've seen here,
The other thing is, like, you
Right,
never
okay.
see people having gear
Yeah, we actually got the
destruction.
double conquer followed up with a fizz to flash back both
It's
of our
always really
units, the
hard for me
tentacle
to
and
justify
the Rasa. You know, you don't see
not
flash
playing
on tentacles
equipment
very often, but
when it
hey,
never
you never
gets
know when you might need
destroyed.
that extra body, a little bit of extra
At least it
might. Of
feels
course,
that
thanks to
way.
the empowered Kennen legend that could as
But my
be
dumbass
a
doesn't have any
3
equipment
might
right now.
attacker.
I'm like, I could play
So
Mask of Foresight
nothing to just
or
throw away for free. You're already casting the you're casting the flash
Longsword.
anyway, so you might as well bring back
or
that tentacle, keep it alive,
something
and deny the
something
draw
else.
from the Draven, who is always looking to win
Brutalizer.
more combats and get more
Brutalizer's
draws. So
fine, but I
this
don't
is
like paying
a tale as old
the
as time for everyone that's
cost to
been around
attach
with
it
us
though.
since Spirit Forge and knows all too well about the power of Draven, the
Yeah,
glorious
there's
executioner, and
star-crossed.
just how out of hand he can get in a hurry if he's able to win combat after combat. So our Kennen player here has obviously been exposed to that once or twice in the past and knows that they need to play around that and keep these battlefields clear when they can. So not a bad play for Kennen, who is looking a little bit worse for wear in the hand department, only having 2 cards left in hand, one of which is that
Doesn't
Fizz
matter.
that was just star-crossed back to hand. So Draven may have the potential to make this take this game here just off of the sheer card advantage, but does still have
No,
to worry
like,
about
hello,
the
he
double
has
Rasa
Fizz and
that is
star-crossed.
currently on board for Kennen.
What more does he
big
need?
point on that. We do have those tentacles giving a hand. We do have the empowered
What
Kennen. So
more do you
there is a
need?
large amount of might on this field ready to sort of push back at a moment's notice. We do still have access to 1 lightning rush in the trash. So can we dig for something fun or
I mean, I would
absolutely
think.
heinous? Like someone said in the chat, can we pull off some more Nocturnes? Can we
Oh,
pull off
so there
some
wasn't
more
any
of the big bad
star-crossed
Baron
until
Munio?
just now. Okay.
To be fair, right now I think you want to be walking in and trying to take out the Vex, but you have to remember that the spinning axes of Draven are reactionary when he gets to it. So you can quick draw them onto the Vex, making it a lot harder to deal with a target. Overall, though, yeah, it's kind of like where you want it to be. Draven's a little bit ahead right now, currently 1 turn away from winning this, but with that, what we currently have there available on the play, if nothing gets star-crossed, we do have
What does Draven do
16 light coming
here?
in from the side of Kennen.
Hasn't
trying to
played
battle
a
down a battlefield.
Draven champion unit
Not a
yet.
small number, that's for sure, but 9 runes still left up for Draven to start developing and establish a decent hold here. We do have the Showboat available, who will be a 9 might unit now, thanks to the 6 points Draven has at this current juncture, who is going to come out to play now alongside a Kaisa in the base. So setting up for that double conquer in the following turn was, just to make quick note, we did see the burn 2 off the minefield this time go through, and it was a falling star and a tide turner sent into the trash this go around. And Draven actually deciding to deploy the Showboat to that minefield alongside the Gust Monk, so a whopping 14 might over there at the defense up against, what did you say over here, 16 for Kennen? So would take all of their current resources available just to conquer the minefield, and that would still leave them with a treasure hoard. So, difficult situation for our Kennen player who's facing down lethal with Draven at 6 points.
That's it right now. You don't have to deal with the Draven right here. We do know Fizz should be back in hand from the Starcross on the turn before, so that Draven may have been a nonchalant play, and unfortunately we'll be seeing his time gone shortly. If the Fizz is still available, he should be in hand. So I do expect to see that big bad Draven not being so bad in a second, and then it is a case of can you deal with whatever that hidden card is. I don't expect to be an Evelyn. I'm kind of expecting to be a. Oh, what we can do first. Where are we going? I feel like Draven's the biggest issue here. So
yeah,
it is the Fizz Starcross you mentioned. So Fizz coming down, playing the Starcross, picking the Draven just like you said, returning the Fizz. Gonna go for another deploy of Fizz potentially here. You know, Fizz plus Starcross is a hell of a drug, let me tell you.
Yeah, so I was just thinking Draven obviously being kind of an issue would have been good to get rid of, but at the end of turn, as now you've done this, that blade's also going to trash. We're not at the end of the turn yet. Come on, bring it back. You know, you got 4 seconds. Don't worry. Bring that blade back. So yeah, at the end of the turn, it's temporary. It does basically hit the floor. If you've ever played Draven in League of Legends, his spinning axes, if you don't catch them, disappear into the ether. And the best way they could do that is with temporary. So if you can't reattach them before the end of turn, they do disappear into the trash. So it's the best way they can do it. Overall, speaking here, did we?
How many copies of Starcross were in the trash? Were all 3 of them in the trash already? This
nope,
is
just one.
Unprecedented amount of Starcross off of this Fizz.
Say there is another Fizz in trash as well, so we have seen some fishy friend action already.
Yeah, I would have to go through. I'm gonna have to go through the history here and make sure that these Starcross were recycled. Yep, they were. So I guess he really just had all of them, which is not
yeah, he pulled
to
it off
expect a deck
Minefield. I
that
forgot.
burns through so much of its deck so quickly. It is something to have to get used to, though, as it's a new mechanic, obviously, in the set. So you're going through now with that final copy of, well, that Starcross should be recycled as
yeah, I was gonna say.
No, the one that was just utilized, or is that one from hand? No, it was played from trash. It says so. So, that one should be headed to the bottom of the deck. So there should be no more Starcross left for any more Kennen Fizz shenanigans.
So for those of you there who are wondering, like, why didn't they activate the effect of the Evelyn when it flipped over? Because Kennen could just activate its assault like he did anyway. So it didn't matter if you drank someone or not, you just lost the unit. So you did have to be a little bit less aggressive on that sort of situation. But speaking here, and a lot of people complain about how interactive it is, unfortunately, that's how Purple plays. If they're trying to win the game, you just get removed from the field, and it's about as fun as you think it is. But right now, we are sitting at 7-6. Yeah, I got you. No big worms, though. No happy, fun time, third battlefields. But again, only have to hold the one battlefield to the following turn just to take it all. And with Kennen tapped out and a 1 Might Tentacle there, we are going to get ourselves 2 draws, possibly pushing this into 7-7. And if there's anything that Draven can do, maybe just, we could see some kind of insane in the membrane play here on the side of the minefield.
Oh no, that's not a good sign for Draven.
Just the move on over to the treasure hoard, like you said, to get the double draw off of the Kaisa. And that looks like they weren't able to top deck anything to get him out of that situation at the minefield. So we'll be game number 1 going over to Kennen. Adjust that as we now get started into this game number 2. Will be Draven on the play, of course, and starting us off with an overzealous fan.
Say, I'm going to be out myself now. You probably.
I guess like he could have won if he had like double Darius or something.
I'm not really that kind of person to put my nose in where it doesn't belong. But
actually, even then,
Draven
what was
used
that?
to play like 2 of the.
What, 16 on there?
Side deck. I don't know if that's
that
still
would have been enough then.
now. So it could be a case of when a Starcross comes down, oh no, this big bag of money just fell out my hand. It'd be a shame if you
but then wouldn't have been able to go over to like beat the tentacle, which would have been awkward.
Do in purple and red in this case to sort of slow down your opponent's spell cards.
Yeah, and then across the way, a new spell card that we've talked about quite a few times at this point has come down as the turn 1 play for our Kennen player. Up from the deep, getting us those 2 tentacles out on turn 1. And this card is so great when you're going second for this exact reason. You get the double tentacle, 2 1/1s out so that you can threaten the double conquer on your very second turn. But looks like Draven has other plans, doesn't want to let either of these tentacles into the amateur recital, choosing to reinforce the recital with a pike over alongside the overzealous fan. So 5 might defending that battlefield now. Of course, also having the When I Defend trigger available for the zealous fans should anything bigger come across into the recital. But for now, will be a move on up to the Zon Warrens with one of our tentacles. Get that conquer, electing to discard a Shadow Order Disciple for the Zon Warrens discard draw trigger. And now the Chosen Champ going to come down, burn us 2 cards. Did burn yet another copy of Shadow Order Disciple alongside Flash. So nothing to be played from the trash just yet off of those burns, but we do still have that 1 copy of Up from the Deep that was played on turn 1 that can come down yet again to re-empower our Kennen after he was just empowered thanks to the Chosen Champ deploy and immediately utilizing that ability, giving the assault on over to this tentacle. who's coming in to attack the recital, wants to take out this overzealous fan. Let's see if the overzealous fan is going to use its ability to push this back or just allow it to fall to the pike.
Now, at the end of the day, it's a very weird one, right? Because you can either push back the tentacle, but it's still a body. It doesn't put it back to hand, so you aren't getting rid of the body overall. But you are having to then deal with the opponent's follow-up plays on the coming turn. Nothing died, so you don't get the extra gold from the pike returned. But again, it's better to keep the tempo as you can. You're going to go to 2 points, your opponent's going to 2 points on their following turn. Unless we have an accelerated Kai'Sa maybe come out, or an accelerated pike on the follow-up play here from the Draven. I don't know if they maybe switch out the pikes if they know they're going first game 2, so they can get out the backline variant, or if they are more of the aggressive red variant overall, and they just run maybe 4 or 6 copies overall. He's pushing the pike out here, so that's pretty good.
Not to derail us from the action too much.
Wasn't Pike supposed to get a gold? Like, no? Oh, wait, no, I did die. That's
want
why
to give
I
a
know.
shout out to Frodan hitting us with the huge raiding party coming in. Frodan, thanks for sending all your viewers on over to catch this action
no,
as we
because Pike would have
close out
died.
this final round of Swiss for the Runes and Rift Open. We are looking at the Pike coming into the Zone Warrens after being pushed back
you're
into
right.
the
Yeah,
amateur
never
recital
mind.
hold effect now, allowing us
No
to come
reason for Pike to
into
die
the
there, I
Zone Warrens
suppose.
and attack this tentacle.
Yeah, no, I don't know. That seemed weird.
And award us not only the draw, but also a gold thanks to this Pike.
Now, I am pondering here if they're kind of digging for a Gust, as we did see in the last game. Could that be the only sort of saving grace for this Ken? Can we dig for 3?
I guess I didn't get that.
A Gust would come in perfectly right now. The Akalis, I believe we had 1. I don't know if they're still in the tournament, I'm afraid.
No reason
again,
to...
damn.
Oh my god.
Okay, here comes Nocturne time.
I mean,
Double
and
Nocturne,
goodbye all runes, I
Crazy.
suppose,
One of them
but...
to base, one of them to the battlefield. Of course, we do control the Zon Warren, so that's why we're able to play the Nocturne to that battlefield. Pike attacking in, gets surprise ambush, ganked, if you will, by a Nocturne. Now it's 5 might to 3. Of course, we know that Draven has a few tricks of his own up his sleeve. Could we see the coveted spinning X come down to get us the victory over here at the Zon Warrens?
I think this still benefits Kennen, though.
for
I always been like, wow, you're wasting like this much power and this many runes just to pull out some 4 might units, you know, which is like
it does put you in a position here
not that great.
You've done your best.
No combat tricks
tried
for
to
our
do what you can, right? And that's it.
Yeah.
You can't really get a fight through. Although everything was up, so maybe if they're just spinning axe, they could have gone.
Like, I think having super early Rosses is great. I don't think having super early Nocturnes is the best.
And he's staring right at the Draven.
But I mean, I guess it could have been worse.
I know where you sleep. Don't worry, I'm coming for you.
Pike is back on right.
The Nocturne having the ganking as well means that it doesn't even have to send any more units out to these battlefields each turn. Can just build up the base and allow Nocturne to run back and forth to double score every turn, get that hold on the Zond Warrens, then gank on over to the recital to get that conquer. Should Draven leave it open? Draven obviously only having 6 runes, probably doesn't have too much in the ways of being able to get a unit over to that recital this turn, outside of perhaps maybe a accelerated Kai'Sa, but don't want to really go shields down that quickly with the Kai'Sa and allow it to be taken out so easily. Honestly, it just seems like we're in kind of a bad
the spinning
spot
axes?
that double Nocturne hit off a stack deck, something that you really can't play around. Unfortunately, there's no accounting for the luck of your opponent across the way hitting those Nocturnes in a situation like that. So
I think this game's over already.
His way back after being surprised, jump scared by double Nocturne. We'll just elect to set up 2 Evelyns in base for now. Actually, it'll be 3 of a kind. All 3 Evelyns. It's a
yikes.
Gonna be a tough one for succubus.
That's like I lose because I have 3 Evelyns in my hand somehow.
You gotta hope that there's nothing in the Kennen deck that can make this a little bit tougher for him taking out any of those Evelyns in the backline. But I don't think this version of Kennen plays any kind of backline removal like that.
This is already over.
The gusts for the battlefields, and then so Starcross can be back.
Let me just double check.
But right now, if we can get ourselves access to that big old last rights, this would be pretty good for Kennen. He's had a fairly good game as of the last one as well. It's both
what the hell?
head, neck and neck, trying to push through here.
Wait, does Draven win this?
Time to banish a signature spell, so a lightning rush.
Where's Rasa? There's no Rasa?
Vitally Cuss Monk does just say,
wow, yeah, Draven does win this.
Card from any trash, so it doesn't have to be a unit.
Oh, there was a Rasa. Wait, what happened here?
Play at all, but this is exactly.
Well, I guess we'll watch it then. I'm curious. I thought this was easy GG, but
that overzealous fan is long gone, and might have a few more fans joining him if it continues to go
So
this
he ran
way.
into another
As we see
Nocturne.
now the up from the deep.
And
come
again, though, I
down
think he
back from the
loses. I
trash.
look, I
It's a
guess he
2-1 play,
loses because of
and
that,
now
though.
it's coming back yet again thanks to Flow.
But again, it's just
So,
like no
yeah,
resources
Delectri would be
whatsoever.
reminded about Nocturne. His honorific would be horrifying. So seeing 3 of those come down would be pretty horrifying, I agree. Miracle Kennen is making miracles happen for Kennen. And as you can see here, we do have access to now 3 tickles of those 10 tickles. But not to give it all away for Mr. Draven here, we still have access to possibly some spinning axes that could come in for some handy here. Walking in, taking out that Nocturne. The empowerment might be action, but it's no good on your opponent's turn. So we can try and keep a little bit of action going on here, trying to push in as they both are sitting at 3 points here. But again, there's a lot of might on the side of Kennen, and not always the best. It's a spinning axe, though. Hey!
There we go. Finally, our first spinning axe of this round is
Yeah,
coming down
there's
to
like,
get our Evelyn up to 5 might.
I
be
think
able
the
to take down
last
one of these
Draven
4
I
fine
played,
Doctors. One down
there
to
was
go.
like,
Got a lot of work
he
still cut
somehow
out for them,
had
but they do
3
get
spinning
the
axes in
draw
his
from
hand with a
Draven.
pike.
Glorious Executioner, legend ability.
Absolutely
Will
fucking
then
terrifying.
deploy down an a Kaisa to the base alongside Evelyn to set up for the following turn, and we are
Like, what do
on
you
the
do?
even point threshold here, 4 points. So things are going at least a little bit better, I should say. Not great, but better for Draven than I initially thought. And maybe not out of the woods just yet, but not also headed to an early grave, as we do still have all 3 Evelyns alive.
All I know here is we have 5 demons currently sitting on the battlefield, the bases. We have 3 spirit tentacles from Nakagiboris. I'm going to be terrible with names, I do apologize.
Yep.
We have a ninja hamster. That's the Flash, apparently, or Flash adjacent. And then we have a Metroid wannabe currently sitting there in the back waiting to come in and get some extra guard power. Overall speaking here, it's anyone's game at 4 and 3 with a hidden card that's possibly going to be, I want to say, probably switcheroo, as we currently have all 3 Evelyns on the field.
Yeah, you
2
know
Evelyns on
it's
the
not
field.
Evelyn. At least you have that much knowledge of the hidden card. It's definitely not Evelyn.
Because he,
It could be a pike. Red pike does go to 4 if you empower it. It could be another purple pike.
Song Warren's another
Could
like
be the
easy way
Age of
of
Night that we
getting
mentioned
Rasa
before.
going,
Could be
but
a
let's
switcheroo as
just
well. See if they
probably
do
just
anything here.
didn't find
Go
any
to 6
Rasas, I would
with
have to
empowerment
imagine.
From the Kennen. It could be what you need to do just to try and push forwards for another few turns.
Oh, why
Kennen
am
may
I getting all
also just
stuffy?
elect to sit here with the
The real question is,
4
does he have
points and
Rasa right
remain
now?
on the even point threshold, but looks like gearing up to make an assault here as we give the assault 2 over to our Nocturne in base, who's going to move in with 1 of the 3 tentacles, presenting total might of 7.
Hey.
And there was, in fact, a Edge of Night that was hidden, so that'll be an extra 2 might to bring Evelyn up to 7. So now it is 7 to 7. This will be a full trade if Kennen doesn't add anything else to the mix, or Draven for that matter. There is still 2 runes up for Draven, so could see a spinning axe deployed, but it looks like instead it will just be a full clear, trade away, everything gone for both players.
Say what you
And,
like.
yeah, Evelyn in the back still there. Edge of Night goes back to base. The spinning axe, of course,
Okay.
should also be in base, and crucially can still be
Kind of
equipped, given that it is.
surprised
Oh,
there
sorry,
that
no, this is
he didn't do
Kennen's turn.
anything to
My
keep the
mistake.
Nocturne alive.
Yeah, so the spinning axe is gone, but now Kennen deploying a seal
Another
of
power
Discord
gone for a
has little bit more
seal.
to go before those Rasas start to come out for free. 9 cards in trash, but after the burn 2 from this storm of Shuriken Kennen,
I guess
he
it's
will now be
fine.
online for those Rasas, although 1 Rasa was just burned, so gonna need a copy of Last Rites to see him come out again.
Gross. So no, I did.
But right now, if we can get ourselves
There's
access
just
to
no
that big
Rasas,
old
huh?
Last Rites, this would be pretty good for Kennen. He's had a pretty fairly good game, as of the last one as well. Is both head to
Turned
head,
one
neck and neck,
off
trying to push
of
through here. 2 ruins
Kennen,
up on the side of
you
Kennen
hate
here.
to see.
Besides, which I think would be good here. There's nothing really going to help him, I don't think. Maybe you can stack deck again, just try and dig it a bit deeper, try and get some stuff ready for the following turn. Gust could help try to remove the Evelyn when it goes in, if it does go in unequipped with the mantle, but I do expect that the Edge of Night will be equipped to the Kaiser to try and get in and get the double draw going with the Kaiser ability as well as the Draven on a combat. So, and then I suppose as well, when you conquer, you'd also do the effect of the battlefield as well, so you get your discard and then draw. But again, can we see this roster going to banishment right now to give Assault 2 to that poor little Kaiser, who's only a 4 might currently?
Yeah, this is another instance of what we discussed in the past of what makes Gust Monk so powerful, being that it can remove key units from your opponent's trash in order to prevent them from recurring them. It looks like it was utilized this time to banish a signature spell, so a lightning rush chosen. Vitally, Custom Monk does just say any a card from any trash, so it doesn't have to be a unit. Can just be
That's where I'm like,
any flow card that you don't want to have to deal with again. In this case,
I mean, I would
the
imagine Gus
cannon,
Monk
any
is
extra looks at
sideboarded,
the
but like,
top
there's
off
other
of
cards that like
void
remove
out
a lot
Lightning
of
Rush, so
trash.
gets rid
Like,
of the Lightning
no.
Rush to give the Assault 2 over to
I need
Kaisa,
to
who
look
can now
into
attack
that.
our Nocturne for 6. Looks like it'll be abandoned on a stacked deck, surprisingly enough. I guess
Do we have
Draven's
two?
just
Do we have two
desperate
abandoned?
to-
Can we go again?
I guess he's just desperate to dig through his deck to get that extra little look at the top off of the abandon's predictability. Will give this stacked deck right back to Kennen, who will once again throw it down with the last rune available. Looking at the top 3, looking for something to potentially get these Rosses going rather quickly, but this time it will not be abandoned. Like you said, there is no second copy of Abandon lying in wait, so Draven finally able to come away with the Conquer at the Zon Warrens. Will get a draw for combat and a draw for Conquer, and then a discard draw for the Zon Warrens Conquer. So 3 cards dug through off the top, so hopefully found something to keep us in this game as we went up to 6 points this turn. We are threatening lethal in the following turn, but Kennen is approaching that spot in the game where he'll start being able to throw down quite a bit of power onto the board.
How do you feel about the signature spell going to banishment rather than, say, a Rossa in that situation?
I think maybe given the situation that the Kennen doesn't have any Rosses out yet, doesn't have a Last Rites out yet, maybe he was evaluating the situation as just something where Kennen was really in need of that extra dig to find those key pieces and decided to go for that as the banish over the Rasa, since that Rasa is not doing much in the trash until something like the Last Rites comes out. So not a terrible call, as we saw the Falling Star come down to take out one of the 2 Kennens in base, and now the Edge of Night being equipped on over to
I kind
Kaisa
of thought
to
about
make it a
that
little
too,
bit
where it's like,
more difficult to get
would you
across
want to
at that
banish the
Zon Warrens.
Rasa?
More than likely now we'll have to see Kennen come over to the Recital to take out the
Like,
Evelyn.
maybe.
But not a terrible turn of events, I want to say, for Draven, even though they're sitting on only 1 rune up and 2 cards in hand. It's looking a little bit sparse for resources on
I
our
don't know,
Draven
dude.
player
Kennen's
side.
played like 2 or 3 Last
Yeah, that's
Rites.
kind of the issue, right? Fair enough, you are ahead, and there's a situation where Kennen now has to pick, do I just try and rush down the Kaisa? Can I just try and take everything with me as much as I can? Force the play? Or do you try and take the easier route and go, you have to hold 2 places here. I can try and keep this going for another turn. I think that's the way he's going to go here. Take away the poor little Evelyn succubus over here, not doing too much, getting an extra point going. But you are going to be playing a weird game of, can I hold? Can I get stuff out of the trash? Obviously, now that you conquer, you can get access to the Rastas. I don't know if that's the best play, personally speaking, as you are
what the fuck?
too far behind to be doing such a thing.
What are you doing?
Perhaps just trying to set up a hold
okay.
here, but no, yeah, you're right. The Ride the Winds definitely makes this play seem a lot more fruitful, given that we already got 1 revive off of the Last Rites, and now we're going to get this Conquer here, so we could see
that's huge.
another revive. No, there is no more Rosses in trash, so nothing else to revive with only 1 rune available, but can opt to give a spell flow with the Cannon Conquer effect here. See if we maybe see a...
Was there nothing that Last Rites could do there?
Last rune,
Wait, really?
or something like that off
Wait,
of
that's
the Cannon
crazy.
ability, or if it'll just be a pass on over. Looks like it will be a pass, so 6-6, both players threatening lethal. Will Draven be able to find a way to get there first, or will the board that Kennen just established in the previous turn be enough to hold it down and seal this round up and give Kennen the 2-0 victory over Draven? Looks like we'll see the Spinning Axe come down onto the Gus Monk, a combination we've seen before, bringing us up to 5 might. Can throw the Edge of Night alongside that as well to bring it on up to 7.
A
But
whole lot
right
of cards
now,
in Draven's
both
hand.
battlefields are sitting at 7, so not enough to make the Conquer happen. Going to need something else in those last 2 cards in hand to get the job done.
You have to hope maybe for another Spinning Axe in hand, maybe, because you can trade, and that sounds fun. Unfortunately, won't give you what you need currently right here. Are they maybe hoping to take out a battlefield and then play the Draven, and then next turn they can clean up the other battlefield, because there's obviously no ganking currently available, as both Nocturnes are in the trash. But
unfortunately, like, doesn't quite work out.
that could be the only thing here, because you can't equip the Last Rites until after the Conqueror/Hold has turned up, and again, neither of these cards in either battlefield have access to ganking. So is it a case of clear a battlefield, they go to 7, hope to God they can't get out of Baron, you get out your Draven, then you start swinging axes at your opponent because they can't get any cards to another battlefield on the following turn? That's right. Sorry, Ride the Wind could be the issue here, which is this is what you get if you don't want to see Starcross. You get Ride the Wind instead.
Yeah, and Ride the Wind, obviously, there's one in trash currently, but there's more than likely some additional copies still in the deck, and we do have that Lightning Rush sitting there in the trash, so can be flowed out to go digging for that extra copy of Ride the Wind to get us across the finish line. So looking pretty good for our Kennen enjoyers here. Like there's a potential for the Kennen player to bring out this 2-0 victory, but Draven sitting here really tanking through this, taking the time to think of a way out of this precarious situation. Got to wonder whether or not that it's even possible, even if you were to give yet another spinning Axon over to this Gus Monk, could that even be enough to stop what's coming from our Kennen player? For now, it will just be the Edge of Night equipped and the Gus Monk pushed up for that attack of 7. 7-7 currently.
What's the idea here? Just crash, play Kaisa, and
come out from either player right now.
Would we maybe see
and try to hold?
What mean? Looks like we're waiting on the resolution. 7-7 is the declaration, so it was just a trade offer. Trade goes through. Gus Monk's in the trash alongside the Cannon and the Tentacle. Last Rites is deployed back to the base, and now an accelerated Kaisa being dropped. We are tapped out for Might on the Kaisa, but should we throw this equipment on her, we'll bring her up to 9. Has enough to conquer the recital. Instead, electing to go over to the Zon Warrens, doesn't want to risk anything going down at the recital, perhaps doesn't want to give up those extra runes that it would cost to equip both of these equipment. Didn't want to go back down to 2 runes, potentially was the reasoning here, but
that doesn't matter. You're holding
one of them equipped anyways, as obviously you would have to not have it go away from temporary in the following turn. So ultimately, it turns out
and it hit a guard. Damn, okay.
For the attack on the recital after all, but I guess was a little bit afraid of that 1 rune left open from Kennen.
So I'm unfortunately gonna have to agree with chat here. I feel like the best play here was remove everybody on the field.
Yeah.
That way they can't be doing this basically on the following turn.
They have no bodies. The recital.
Yeah, they have no bodies, so they can't. I mean, a pike's there. Yeah, that's not so bad actually. That's pretty good. They remove the bodies. They could have still done it on their turn with a pike anyway, flip it over so that way you get the whole point still, and then you win the game that way. But I think you had to clear the board because there's no way for them to basically double body here, right? Besides the Fizz in this situation, we possibly a Stark. Oh, right, the wind. Okay. Well, but this is the reason why, right? So you couldn't have rid the wind over. Otherwise, but I think that might have been the situation, right? They didn't have the cards up to do Ride the Wind originally. They had to use the purple, right? And that's unfortunately GG. And the Kennen does get to go with game 2, and that is a 2-0 to the Kennen. But I think you had to try and clear the board when they had like virtually no runes up to do a counterplay. And unfortunately, that was the demise of the Draven.
Interesting. I guess, yeah. Even in my mind, I was like, what good does like deleting the field do? I'm frozen. Nice. See when this fixes itself. Oh, it's 9:02. The T1 boxes should be available. Let me in! Wait, I'm like frozen on everything. What's going on here? The fuck? Hello? Yeah, my Google Chrome is just not wanting to work here. What's going on here? Oh yeah, now you want to work, of course. Ugh. Let's see here. Probably because the amount of people that would be trying to get in at this time is probably insane. Still not there? I mean, it said at this time. Not the case though? What's going on here? Not out and about yet? Not sure how that's exactly gonna like work, I guess, but yeah, still not quite available from what I can tell. Okie dokie. So there was a couple things that I learned that were actually a really, really big deal that I've been not doing. So yesterday, I kind of realized that action speed couldn't be done in a chain on my opponent's turn. But then it was like, actually, you can. As long as it starts the chain, then it's fine. So it's kind of funny because I was like, well, and I'm like, what's the point of having Emperor's Divide if I can't use it? But I can use it. It's just in very specific moments. And then I totally forgot that Jin had ganking. I don't know how. I completely forgot that Jin had ganking. So there's been so many times where I am like holding with Jin, and if I get the point, I tend to move him back to base to get the power and the energy back, when I could just go to the battlefield, activate Akali Legend, and then get it back that way and possibly have him ready to move elsewhere. Which is so much better. Oh yeah, we wanted to look at trash shenanigans here, possibly. Recycle units from trash? From my trash. What about their trash? Your trash. No. I don't think there is anything like that, but yeah, it doesn't look like it. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna try main decking Twilight Shroud. How do I want to play this? Honestly, even having an extra one in the sideboard is not bad either. I feel like this is like almost better than Defy in most cases. I should say most cases, that's not quite right, but like, I don't know, it's always funny, everyone's sideboards are always like so wonky. It's always just like, put a little bit of this, a little bit of that in, and like... And I don't think that's necessarily a bad idea either, because like some cards do so much of the same thing, and just some do it a little better than others, right? Like, there's times where Twilight Shroud is going to be better than Defy, there's sometimes times where Defy is better than Shroud, there's sometimes times where Shroud is better than Not So Fast, and there's sometimes times where Not So Fast is better than, like, whatever. So it's like, I don't know, I almost see the world where you play like one of each, and then sideboard one of each. And then you eventually realize like, okay, what's going to be better against this matchup, and you just swap out the ones that are better for the ones that are worse. But I also don't like playing reactionary. I also feel like this deck currently is using too much power. Which is also why I'm going to go back to playing 3 Emperor's Divide. think it is too good. I think I'm going to go back to playing 3 Jhin again as well. We're going to try Noxus Hopeful. I mean, I feel like Noxus Hopeful is just cheap and good, you know? Like, I can't be mad at it. Like, it's just kind of hard to say. Like, I honestly haven't been able to play much back off. I'm gonna get rid of that. Again, I feel like it's good when it's hidden, but it's just too much power. Oh, that's what I was gonna do. I wanted to actually be like extra greedy. It's like if I'm gonna do a shit ton of power because of Jhin, because that happens a lot too, where Jhin gives me plenty of power and energy, and it's easy to spend that energy, but still have like the most power you're probably spending is like 1, maybe 2 if you're lucky. But you're always going to have power left over, so I don't think it's actually a bad idea to play things like Falling Star with Jhin. Because, like, you should be able to, like, pay off that cost relatively easily. And I might want to go back to doing that as well. I just wanted to see what else there was that had additional power, more than 1, outside of Falling Star. Flurry of Feathers. Like, is Flurry of Feathers good just to have 4 tokens with Deflect? If it just costs no power? Maybe. There's also things like Mystic Reversal that I think would be really kind of hilarious. But I'm also trying to think of, like, when would Mystic Reversal ever be, like, really good on my turn? I think this is a bit too steep. It is really cool though. You know, I definitely don't hate it. But like, is Sterix Gauge? Like, worthwhile with Jhin? Oh, excuse me. I don't know. I kind of want to try it. I do think we need to put Falling Star back in, though. We're kind of using Honey Fruit for that reason, too. The only thing is Flurry of Feathers would be counterintuitive with a lay. So now we're just being weird here, honestly. I do still think Against the Odds is, like, too good. I think it actually belongs in the main over something like On Guard, but On Guard's just so cheap, you know? Like, maybe Against the Odds should go in the side, but, like, I don't know. Also a little surprised by Hot-Headed isn't played more. Because, again, like, this isn't a once per turn, so, like, Jhin and Vi could kind of go hard. I need to try that, too. And do we want to try a Vi? Why not? You know, we're here to just try some shit. We'll only play 2 Blitz this time. Ideally, I really want Blitzcrank to be like one of the reasons I play this deck. But I do see its problem, where it's problematic. And I got what, 8? 8-2 costs. Like, I guess I could get rid of one of them. Oh shit, I was gonna play Fallen Star. I really want to play Vi though, but like, Falling Star is a little too good, I think. There's also the world where like you play Yasuo as well. But unfortunately, like, I think one of the things, like, play Honey Fruit first, then you get to pay for Jhin on turn, turn 4. And then between Jhin and Akali, you'd be able to, like, play Yasuo for free. But you still wouldn't have any points at that point, which I think is a bit crazy. Because you lose any of those guys and you're just kind of fucked, you know? I might just go back to playing the easy version of this. I feel like I've changed this too much. No time to think. Also, I've actually been thoroughly enjoying Frozen Fortress. I think Frozen Fortress is so good against like all these silly tokens, as well as that one bird that yellow or orange, whatever, likes to play. Works good against purple as well. Yeah, fortified position is a little strange. I also feel like I should play Astral Heron if I'm trying to play... it's just like so weird. Like, I've always thought if I'm playing Fallen Star, I should play Astral Heron. Like, that's the thing. Like, what am I trying to do here now? Because realistically, we've kind of moving away from our identity of, like, the whole point of Twilight Shroud, and what we've been doing lately is, like, okay, Akali Silent needs to carry. And if that's the case, then, like... the defensive shenanigans we had before was actually still a good idea. I think we might just lean into that. Which I'm gonna hate ever so slightly. Yeah, we're gonna do Astral Heron. I will still play Blitz because I want to play Blitz, but we're gonna do no Kaisa. No, I would like one Kaisa. I don't care that much for a Lei. Maybe we can run a Kaisa. Maybe. You know, it's gonna run back off, I think. I think On Guard is still better, or we just play another Akali Silent. No, I don't think that's super needed. Oh, I was gonna play another Honey Fruit, that's what it was. It also makes me question if I should be playing Kaisa or Darius. Because, like, Darius serves a similar purpose. Right? Like, Darius can come out pretty much for free pretty easily. And at least provide a little more might. But do I think it's really needed? Not necessarily. Yeah, fuck it. It's only one way to roll. I think we need to play more Charm too. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of looking at this and I'm like, Charm is a little goated. I mean, Cleave is like actually so good, and yet I don't know if I want it. It's like, it's so funny when it comes to one cost. It's like, what's going to be more important, having On Guard for my like Akali solo defending, or Cleave for when I want to go in with Akali and or Jhin? Like, I guess it kind of depends. But that's also where, like, assuming that I have, like, Honey Fruit turn 1, I almost want an accelerated unit for turn 2, which I think is, like, what, Rengar? Or Jinx? Oh, this is kind of crazy though, actually. Oh, Rek'Sai. Or Sharkling. It's a bit crazy though. That's 2 power though. That's a little too much, you know? Definitely have to be Rek'Sai. Either way, I don't like any of the options, to be fair. There was a bit of conversation about Scuttle Crab and like, really, do we want a Scuttle Crab over something with might? And that I haven't actually gotten to try much myself. I honestly thought the Scuttle Crab is a little too strong, but although, like, if we're trying to win relatively early, playing something that has no might is kind of not a good idea. The draw is always good, and you can have some options, but, like, I don't think that's super important. Like, I'm just gonna play 1 crab and 1 of what was another thing? I was gonna play Apprentice Smith. At least this could be a draw. I mean, that's the thing. It's like, do you want the guaranteed draw with no might, or a like 10% draw with at least a little bit of might? Like, there's also Clockwork Keeper, which would be a terrible turn 1 kind of play. I mean, not a terrible turn 1, but like, would also more than likely be like a free draw. Ideally. Okay, what is going on with the Riftbound bundle? Or the T1 bundle? Supposed to be up now, no? What's going on with that? I don't know. Nobody knows. Oh, there is Inferno as well. I actually really like Inferno. I think Inferno is actually like goated. Okay, the thing is, like, it's just really hard to get to Astral Heron, and even when you have Astral Heron out, it still doesn't feel the greatest. But we'll fuck with it. You know, I might literally just, like, reset everything again. Or, like, go back to trying to make the Blitzcrank play work. But it was always really weird to do. Not gonna lie. I didn't ever hate it. It was just kind of weird because you play like 3 Blitzcrank, 3 Darius, and 3 Reinforce. That way, you either find Blitzcrank and play him, or you find Darius and he just becomes accelerated because you played Reinforce first. And I don't think that it was bad, but it surprisingly was bad due to just missing a lot. Like, not hitting them. Like, if you hit Jhin or Stellacorn, it's, like, still kind of okay. And shouldn't matter that much, but it just still felt really bad, and I don't know why. Anyway. It's a cannon! I should have not done fortify position first. That's not good. Zon, Warrens. Oh. Oh, how do I want to play this? Might just keep this hand in all honesty. No. Get rid of that at least. Figure out how to make this deck as aggravating as possible. Nope. Not even close. Not even close. I'm pretty much guaranteed to lose this game 1, but guy might be a new player. What? Oh, okay. See what I mean? What if, imagine he finds a Nocturne and chooses to play it. That'd be so funny. Then I'd actually win. Like the premise and layout. Do you? It's definitely not bad. I mean, yeah, it's honestly not that hard to understand either, which is always good, but it is a new card game, I suppose, so there's not like that much out yet. It could turn into Yu-Gi-Oh! For all we know. Who's to say? So he played nothing. How greedy do I want to be here? Let's do this. fine. This is already really bad. Like, severely bad, but I ain't mad at it. How's the monetization versus, let's say, Magic the Gathering? I think it's fine. I mean, good God, I feel like it's gone up in popularity so much that the events have gotten kind of crazy. Prices keep going out. I haven't heard much complaining about scalpers. I mean, there's a lot to be relatively hopeful for. A lot of online events and such. Like, I don't know. Seems fine. Couldn't say for sure. Oh my God, he had another lightning rush. Jesus Christ, he's gonna have Rasa out like right now. Double Nocturne. He only recycled one Chaos Rune? I don't know if he misplayed that or not. No, he went first. He's good. That's fine. I don't really need to worry about that. Can I defend against that, though, is the real question. Do I want to discard one, draw one? Debatable. Yes. I stall if it doesn't matter. So now that's not what I wanted to see. It's fine, but I think we're kind of chilling. Definitely gonna try to be. The problem is last rites exists. I'm hoping he just goes in with one Nocturne, but we'll see. Because if he goes in with one Nocturne, we're golden, but I'm sure he'll go in with two. But that's also, again, where, like, against the odds is just so much better. Like, no? Like, why play Discipline when against the odds exists? Place of power to equip last right, yeah. I'm sure he'll just go in with that one Nocturne, I would imagine. But I mean, I can get Akali up to 8, which is... Okay, so yeah, sending him to 8. guard as well. I don't think this is necessarily worth it. Oh, is he just sending to my hand instead? Okay. I was worried about that. But at the same time, I was like, it does get to keep my Akali, so I'm not like super mad at it. Like, his last rights can't grab anything. I'm wrong. Pretty doomed. I'm done with Magic the Gathering. 300 tech prices outside of Quadrant is absurd. Yeah. That's, I know, it's like the most expensive card game out there. And it's brutal. Let's see, how do we want to play this? I don't think I need to worry much about it, in all honesty. Sure thing. Okay. Fine. Well, I say it's fine. It's not that fine. Not fine at all, actually. I'm stupid. I still could have used the Akali to give me another draw there. But that's kind of the thing. It's like, well, Gus can only be played on my Akali. That's why, like, at least with Twilight Shroud, it makes Akali invulnerable to this shit. But now, like, Last Rites is just going too crazy. I mean, he can play out Rasa, and then, like, what am I gonna do? Not much is the answer. Yeah. Is running amok, it truly is. Understandably, though. I mean, I was kind of talking to, I mean, I see it so much. I mean, we've been seeing it in videos a lot, too. You know, someone was mentioning that, like, if you really, like, I mean, sure, going to events to get, like, your medal prize card is one thing. But, like, if you really wanted to, like, get, like, top 64 in the regional, like, ideally you should just play Master Yi because it just consistently is good. And I'm just like, I'm pretty sure I would just play Kennen because to me it's just even more consistently better. But I mean, I couldn't say for sure because I don't see a whole lot. I haven't played much Master Yi at all. I have played Kennen though. And I don't know, to me it's always like I don't see how Kennen isn't consistent whatsoever. I feel like Kennen's pretty just damn goated no matter what. I feel like it's pretty hard for him to have a bad time. He just has to get a little unlucky, I guess. But other than that, like, I feel like he's always having a good time. But I don't know. Okie dokie. Sitting at 8 might, which is a bit much, but I can still get over it if I want. That's the thing, do I want? I do believe so. Cool. Do we go into this? I don't see why not. Should be fine, no? Yeah, there's no reason not to. Interesting. Do I just want to get this point? I probably need to, no? There's a few things we could do here. But I mean, this is still just kind of terrifying. Because even if I do get this point, he's still just going to conquer and last right, proc. And it's just like, it's just all annoying. Gets Nocturne back. It's kind of a pain in the ass. Not a whole lot of good we can do here, to be fair. We definitely need to do this first and foremost. Yeah, let's just do this. Get rid of this fucking fruit that I don't need. Oh, okay. Now that I don't mind. At the same time, it's like I don't even think no, we got a Charm Kennen here, no? Some people say Azir too. I saw Azir was kind of taking over the Ottawa event, which was interesting in my mind. I'm gonna do this anyway. I just don't think this is actually right. Nice. Fuck! Get rid of that arrow. Yeah, that works, I guess. I guess I'm just playing this fucking fruit? Or do I... No. Well... Actually, I'm going to, and here's why. We're gonna pull Shuriken Flip next turn and be okay. Shuriken Flip to win the game. Let's see it. Easy top deck. No Fizz to be out yet, which is kind of surprising. I mean, we do have a lot of runes, but I need more draws from this Stellacorn. I really need to just get this shit back to base. But then putting him on 6 is awful, so it's like, I don't know. Ideally, he's just gonna play a Rasa, attack in with probably Matriarch to here, surely. And I think I can probably just hold here, hopefully. Yeah. That's fine. Can't forget the Zon Warrens. Free Rasa farm. There you go. But I mean, this has been kind of nice. Again, it's like, well... But like, imagine pulling an Astro Laharan now. Like, it'd be so fucking bad. Well, it could be. I shouldn't say that, because again, Stellacorn would hopefully make things okay. As long as Stellacorn can give me some good shit. I'm going to say this is fine. Like, unless Stellacorn dies, then we're boned. Another one? Okay. Fine by me. I could care less about 4 might. Played a 6-4. I can't be mad at that. I have no idea how he doesn't have Rasa, though. Because, like, I should be gigafucked. But actually, we're not in a terrible spot. I mean, we could be, but I don't think we are. I think we're fine. There's a Rasa. That's fine. I have my ways of dealing with that. And its name is Blitzcrank. Jenna. And now this is a little awkward because... Actually, what am I talking about? I just play this. I knew I'd pull a shuriken flip. I told you. These guys would be readied also, no? Like, I think. Someone correct me if I'm wrong on that, but like, they would just move back being ready, right? I'm not actually entirely sure how that works. Yeah, they would be ready. Okay, thank you. It's kind of weird because like, why? Like, it's weird when like you manually move it and it taps, and then but if it's through a spell, the other way around. But I like at least I have that correct. Let's get our 2 power. We need more draw here, don't we? Okay. And she would be at 6. And I think I just want a shuriken flip on over. But I could also do it with the Jin. Yeah, there's so much weird shit that we kind of can do here. It's just if she dies, we're giga boned here. Let's first play a Jin. It's too greedy. It's fine. Problem is, like, I might get boned here. I think this is a throw, but we'll see. I'm being greedy. Discard and draw. Okay. Do I just pile up here? Am I allowed? Could I be allowed to do such thing? Or do I just flow back and give him double points? I want this draw really badly, but I don't think it's that important. I think we just flow Akali back. Because going in with like 7-10 is like not gonna be good enough, I don't think. Especially on zone 1s. Yeah, let's just flow you back. I think we're still fucked, but we'll see. think we'll just sit and try to get... Ew! It's a Baron! God damn it. That's awkward. G? So yeah, we need another Twilight Shroud, and we need Defy, and I guess Darius. Honestly, if he's playing a lot of Tentacles, maybe I should play against the odds? I don't know. I'm kind of down for against the odds, honestly. I don't like Charm as much. I don't like Blitzcrank as much either. I mean, well, I do and I don't. I'm going to play a little more on the defensive side of things here. Okay. I guess it's fine to keep, in all honesty. Okay. I have Defy for lightning rushes later, which is cool. Throws out a Fizz. Right. Kind of funny. We got the Frozen Fortress and Forbidden Waste. Just doing all the damages. Also didn't think about how I could have flowed Twilight Shroud last game. I don't think it would have mattered, but maybe it would have. Fuck! I wanted to defy that. So that's kind of the problem with playing Akali here. It's like, what can you do? Play Red Akali instead! Duh! Would have solved all my issues. Tide Turner. Okay. What are they hiding? Astral Heron, huh? That's not doing a whole lot of value for me right now, I'll tell you that much. Literally only has 2 might. Do I fear this? Why would I? He's planning something. Little does he know, I don't care. Okay. I figured as much. Gladly. Like, actually, saved my Akali. I'm so happy. Thank you. That was very thoughtful of him. Where is my... I mean, I'm fine with that. Kind of ruins his Rasa that way. Kind of wild, no? Knuckle feet. Where's my falling star? I should wait. Should I wait for falling star on Rasa though? I don't know. Do I really care? Not really. But yes. That's the thing. I have Astral Heron and nothing to play with it. We just keep playing you, and that's fine. What do I want to do here? I mean, this is a free kill, no? Do I empower? I think I have to, yeah. Yeah, we attack with you. I could Twilight Shroud, but no. We got our draws, we're good. Not nobody, not know how. That might have been all of it, yeah. No. Hold on! Because, yeah, I was going to say, it's like, this happens way too much where everyone's just like, let me lightning rush. Look at my card. Oh, I got knocked out. Like, no, fucking wait for me. Like, I want to defy it. Crazy, I know. But no, that's literally like, I think the thing. You got another one? Oh, right. Right, wouldn't have changed much. Like, it's kind of silly of me, huh? Alright. Wide Turner. Okay, sure. So everything's going back to my hand. I don't think I care. I have enough cards. Okay. Do I Twilight Shroud again? Is there a purpose? That's what I'm saying. We need to hold, and I don't like it. I hate holding. They don't have a whole lot to hold with, essentially. You know what I mean? We do have against the odds, though, so we can stack up and actually be pretty strong. We do have that in there as well. I don't think I care, though. We can pull the cannon, though. We can pull whatever the hell we want, realistically speaking. I'm just trying to think about how I want to do this. We definitely want to Blitzcrank here. Hold on. A bit of a weird one there. I didn't like that, in all honesty, but yeah, I should have maybe just let that slide. This is like really greedy. That's why like I kind of wanted to play Stellacorn just in the case of like being able to Inferno. Not that it would matter much. Inferno's not really adding much here, but okay. Blowing. I mean, I could have gotten Astral Heron value regardless. Just playing Lonely Poro or Crab, and then I don't know. Double Rasa. Okay. Scary stuff. Like, without Shuriken Flip, this is not ideal. And where is my Emperor's Divide? I got rid of him, didn't I? Fucking A, what am I doing? Not very bright. Fine by me. Charm is good here. Wait. It's back to my hand. Which is not, again, not that great. But I can... I guess we can Astral Heron, Charm a Rasa in Akali Legend to get the Akali out and go take the other fortress or something. I just have no defense for Astral Heron or anybody here, really. I just have a shit ton of units. It's impossible for me to hold here. There's 4 tentacles? Yikes. That's a lot of might. It's a lot of might. And if I hold, I'm gonna die. Fuck. I got nothing better to do with Astral Heron, though, to be fair, so... I can play Blitz from here. Is there any reason to do that? Hard to say. I'm gonna say yes. I can still Akali Legend to get Akali out. I think we have to hold with that. Probably should have charmed instead. I have so many runes though. There's like a lot I can do and so little that I can do as well. It's fine though. Again, we do, well, actually it's not fine because if I don't get Shuriken Flip now, we're just kind of boned, no? Does he, no, I can't do that. I don't know, maybe Akali can pull this out of her ass, but I don't think so. He'll be able to pretty easily double conquer each turn, I think. There's also a possible Baron play again here. But it wouldn't do him any good, I don't think. Well, maybe it would. I don't see it being bad. Not doing that, though. It's just really annoying not having, like... Having to play Astral Herring to play a Blitzcrank is pretty awful. When, like... I could have had a lot more out here. So I also have to realize that this guy's not 5 as well, or... Yeah. Which is, like, extra bad. That's just, like, not worth it in a million years. Kind of crazy that I've got 3 Stellar Corners, though. Not exactly what you want to see. I don't know what's like so complicated about what he's thinking about right now. There's not much I can do in this situation. Maybe I should have actually killed Nocturne. Yeah, like, that was so stupid. Because if I killed Nocturne, then at least I don't have a weak Astral Heron. And he last writes the other Rasa, so like, oh, wait, he can't. What happened to his trash? Okay. So much that he can do. Slow goes it. Okay, where is this T1 Signature Edition box shenanigans? Like, hello? Where's this raffle at? Oh, I guess it's technically in 37 minutes. Oh, I was just wrong on time. Whoops. looking for double conquer next turn. This will be a little too difficult then, I think. Okay. 12 runes, what can I do with it? The answer is not much. Yeah. There's no getting out of this, is there? Again, if I had against all odds, be goated. I would actually just straight up win. But unfortunately, I don't. There's far too much might. I'm just gonna do this as well. Anyway, it doesn't really matter. We can charm, I guess. Darius. Not better than what I currently have, though. Do we crab? I'm trying to think, because we're going to be sitting on, what, 410? I mean, he did die alone. I feel like, do I not draw there? Not that it really matters. Because he has 10. Actually, he barely gets over that. Trying to think. Just not having Shuriken flip really sucks. Fuck it. Grab a grab. Ah, wait, no. I was like, it's a Darius. We already know what it is. Not that that's relevant, but, you know. Not a whole lot of nothing. I mean, we had something, but, you know. Like, realistically, in this case, it's like... I feel like Vilemaw would have been one of the only few things that could have actually helped us out here. And against the odds. And I see this a lot. Because like literally the only way I'm holding is by like holding with a lot of little shitters and having either Vilema or against the odds. It's literally like the only way I am defending anything. Which like makes me feel like I need to play those cards, like very much so. I feel like they're too important. I'm not gonna lie, this one game has taken forever. Hi, Baron. Yeah, it all doesn't matter, you know. Good. Once again, like it's so funny how like if I play to conquer, I just get out conquered. So really, like again, like the only way that like easy wins come by is like if I'm just shirk and flipping everywhere and getting points stupidly early, which I don't think I want to do. I mean, I don't mind the honey fruit on turn 1. I don't think like, but it just doesn't get me a point, you know. But ideally, it provides me so many resources. But like, I think that's just the thing where I think we're fine to play some bigger heavy hitters. Well, it's weird, right? Because I mean, with Falling Star, it should be pretty easy to just kill anything. There's another card that I was thinking of. Like, Sona also seems really good to me, kind of. Because again, like, if I'm just thinking of this, like, needing to hold, if, like, Sona and Alay are at a battlefield, being able to ready 4 runes and being able to play a against the odds plus something else, like, or, like, 2 against the odds and a discipline, like, I feel like you're always going to be fine, you know, it's a fair amount of might. The thing is, I don't think the Blitzcrank is working that well. I mean, I don't hate it, but the funny thing actually is, well, I actually really like the Blitzcrank, but I think it just depends on how do I want to be playing this? The reason I like the Blitzcrank is because it fully enhances my hold and makes my holds actually kind of dangerous. Like, the last thing I want for an Akali is to be a hold deck. Like, but So I'm also just thinking, like, what if I went full on move and even, or full on hold and even played, Skyward Strike. You know what? All right, here's what we're gonna. We're gonna completely change everything. This is gonna be weird. Don't at me. Yeah. We want discipline. We will only use. Do we want just 2 honey fruit? Give her Astral Heron. I don't like Astral Heron at all. I'm gonna go on the Blitz. We're actually gonna play Mournful this time. On guard's also like. The thing is, I don't plan on playing. Well, I might. Let's have less Jin. I don't even know that I want to play LA, in all honesty. I mean, yes, she's good, but, like, do I care that much about her? Eh. I should, though. She's good. I'm gonna go back to this. A little bit on the crazy side, but I like it. I don't hate it. I'm also trying to think if I shouldn't have that one. Thing is, yeah, Frozen Fortress is a little scary for Mouser. I could play Kinko Temple or whatever, which is like tanks get +1. That's always an option. But I'm not really playing much for tank. But I kind of want to be, because like I really want to protect the Akali. What else do we have for tanks? Block is an option. Actually quite decent. I could also play Janna. I do like Janna a lot, to be fair. I don't think Taric is the answer, really. We also need Vilemaw. Do I get rid of Vanguard? I guess. I mean, we put in the third against the odds, so... So why not? Oh, it's gonna be so strange. Draven, oh boy. Well. Can I defend against a Draven? Let's find out. Not a great start. I'm not mad at this, actually. Time to pull some bitches. That's what we wanted to see. Wait. Want to play another Kaisa? How about a Kha'Zix? How about a Rek'Sai? Okay. Thank you. What? Okay. So 5 to, yeah. Switcheroo a little OP, huh? Get the Legion out of that too, damn. Oh. Oh, yeah. do I do Mournful Witness? Realistically, I mean, I could do whatever. We should just do Stellacorn, actually. Actually, fuck. I fucked up. God damn it, whatever. Like, I mean, it's fine. Like, I should have won Star Spring first. Well, no, I guess it's fine. Like, I don't know. It's fine. I should have went Mournful, though. 100%, I think. I don't know. It's hard to say. Can't make up my damn mind. Yeah, I need to keep other turrets and flip with the Akali. Keep thinking of. There's no way of playing. No, he could play Darius actually. Why wouldn't you? If he has Darius, you should 100% play it, but. Yeah, I really fucked up my sleep schedule last night. It was not ideal. Do I just crash with the blitz? I can. Is that a good idea? Hard to say. I could. It's just like too much to deal with, man. I'm kind of down to chill, but if I give him 2 more points, I can't kill the Draven. I feel like I have to do it now, and I hate it. Do I just get another point here? I think I have to, no? Okay. Yeah, because we definitely need to keep the other shuriken flip for Akali, I think. But then we also have... Skyward Strike. 3 on 7. Yeah, that's fine. That's 3 fucking power, though, to do that. Alright, Kaisa. That's so much power here. Ugh, my resources are fucked. I shouldn't say that. I could just not do Akali and... do someone else instead. I could literally just discipline Stellacorn, go in, charm... somebody. Decisions. This seems awkward. Unless the controller pays to... No, that's fine. It's annoying because I wanted to charm really badly, but it's okay. We can... To the Google. Shuriken lip need to damage. Fuck! Ruh-roh. Jeez. Damn it, Brian. Yeah, let's try and get Vilemon into the game here. Oh shit. Oh wait, we're good. I only have 9 out of... I'm missing a sideboard card? Whoops. I'm happy with this. A Vilemon, oh baby. Do I even want such power in my deck? I don't know. Double Twilight Shrouds. Okay, that's a little weird. The funny thing is how I could have prevented that. Do I want to play her again, though, is the real question. Maybe. Maybe not. All these... I mean, I think I have to continuously play Twilight Shroud in order for things to go well for me. Yep. Honestly, Treasure Hoard is going to be quite nice. What's he got going on here? Some cheekery afoot. Getting star-crossed. What do we want now? I could just flip over here. Do I want to do that though? I suppose why not? I don't want to waste my runes. I don't have gold next turn. Accelerated Kai'Sa would be scary here, though. Yep. Yeah, so the nice thing is I can get Mournful. Yeah, Mournful doesn't have to do damage or take damage. There just needs to be a fight. Or specifically combat involved in a showdown, I guess. Right. Get the draw from that as well. I think we just flip on in, no? What could this possibly be? Is this something I should fear? Maybe. Doesn't have much going for him right now. Good for me, I suppose. Very little that I have here. I can power you and go in. Might have accelerated Kaisa again. Could have Kaisa and Darius, which would be really scary. That'd be so bad, actually. I didn't think about that. I do have discipline, though, it's fine. Remember to flow Twilight Shroud. Okay, yep. Yep. Draw one for her as well. Yeah. I was gonna say, it'd be kind of weird for him to do that, honestly, but... Now the real question is, can I play Vilemall here without it being a problem? Debatable. What could this be? And do I care? It's 7 plus whatever this would be. But again, it's probably like a switcheroo or something. I think it's fine. He's getting so peeved by this, I can fucking tell. Oh, I needed to banish that, by the way. Let me flow this as well. Fuck. Does this count as... This doesn't count as a unit, hold on. Get this out of the way. Now, do I want to go back in? The answer is yes. Nice. All right. This is still really dangerous. That was good though. That was good. Not a very scary Draven. I think we just charm here and play Vilemaw if we want. Because why not? Yeah, you can't do anything about it anyway. Chillin'. The Froden video with the Heron? Yes, I have. You know, I was actually just kind of talking about that because I haven't, well, I played it like 2 games of it and I was like, I don't think I want it. I actually, like, I don't mind it, I just don't think it's very consistent at all. Don't like it for that reason, but I mean, I don't know, there's so many different ways that people are playing it, no one can really find the way to play it, you know what I mean? So it's like, I don't know, it can be a little sketch. Play Disarming Rake instead of Allay and call it a day. Honestly, Twilight Shroud's been going crazy. Get more of that in there. Twilight Shroud MVP. Let's be real. Yeah, I mean, it depends on, like, the matchup, but, like... Stellacorn's fine. Do I want Emperor's Divide here? I don't think so. I think we're gonna do this. Yeah, it's, like, hard to say. Like, I've been trying some silly stuff. Realistically, like... Even what I'm doing now is kind of beating Graven, which is actually kind of having, like, an Akali hold deck, which is just bad, but Blitzcrank's fun. So there's that. Yeah, I don't know. Akali can't hold worth a damn, and it's like, I feel like I just need to have better hold power. But, I don't know. Some people play it as, like, just a really fast tempo deck. Some people are playing it mid-range. I think I like it mid-range. I really can't make up my mind. It all seems pretty bad regardless. Gotta be fast against some and slow against others. Targon's peak! He had nothing turn 1. You'll love to see it. Now, sir. It definitely can, but that's assuming that you aren't wasting all of your, like, power getting to that point, I suppose. But I agree, I feel like Vile Maw is, like, MVP of the deck almost always. Take this. Don't forget it! Do I want Stellacorn? I think so. Let's actually... Do I want to try holding that? Do I care? Not the biggest fan of it, honestly. Just play the Akali. Oh, wait. Hold on. It's a free draw, it's fine. Pressures Defy as well, I guess. We're on guard. But he can't let this fly. I don't have nothing. But I ain't gonna make him think that. That's one gust out of the way. I need some Twilight Shrouds, otherwise my Akali's gonna be next. I guess I can avoid combat for a little while, but... Did you not do your draw? Right, because he went straight to the Draven one. Yep. Not good for me. Ew. Okay, so we're just chilling, and then hoping Vile Maw can win me the game, I guess. Fine. Do I look to suicide here? Because I can literally just go in with Akali and then be able to play against the odds to crash. If that were to go through, that would be insane. I highly doubt it would. But I'm not mad at it either, because then I could go in with... Yeah, no, that's definitely the play. That is 100% the play. I just have nose belt so many fucking units. But I haven't had much success with Ferris Forerunner as well. But I haven't really tried defending much with him either, though. Might not be a bad idea now. Could try him again, but... Sure. He's stacking the deck. Right, exactly. Doesn't matter if it's a little low, I guess, but you know, we don't mind that. Stellacorn, Lonely Poro. Send them on in. Honestly, if we crash here, I'm down. Oof. That's fine, though. None of that shit's doing damage to me anyway. Scary. There's a world where we get, like, fucking sent back, though. Like, there's a high chance I'll get sent back, no? It is at a bat. Well, that wouldn't work. Gust would be pointless. Maybe he thinks he's probably just playing for Gust, no? Hard to say. Ooh, a shuriken foot, damn. Nice. Hold on. Yeah, actually, fuck. Yeah, he's right. Nice. Fuck, that's so bad for me. Oh shit, I forgot. Well, oh well. Too late now. Good catch. I feel like it's so funny that I forget this shit all the time. Whoops. It's fine, honestly. Except I'm gonna have a hard time against that. We need to draw some shit. There we go. Can I move this and well, I mean, I can't move it, of course, but... I'm just like, I could flip everyone back. Is that smart, though? It is for the Stellacorn, for sure. Like, I don't have to say where. It's just, does it resolve or not? Like... Okay. How do I want to do this? Very carefully is the answer. The damn shame I couldn't get the 6 point there. I hate that. I think we keep the Poro there. That's fine. Or do I want to keep him? Maybe we want the damage, actually. Yeah, let's keep the damage. Because he's gonna probably gust something anyway. Probably. Yep. Very likely have Starcrossed as well, which is not going to bode well for me when I don't have Twilight Shroud. I don't know how I didn't get a single Twilight Shroud this entire game. It's really bad for me. Another Thetis. Oh boy. I'm actually surprised he's not defending with it. Because why would you not? Why would you not just throw that bitch in here? You're gonna give it to me for free? And I can pull with Blitz? I don't necessarily like the idea of trying to hold Targons. Like, it's fine, but, like, it's a little strange. I mean, I do believe we just... Hold on. I think we do just blitz the Zed. It's so weird. It's not that weird, but it's like, it's a little weird, you know? Let's do this first. Fuck me, okay. I ain't mad at it. We can literally just go in for like full hold. But I don't have the resources to make it a good play. I didn't get Charm either, which is annoying. But I could just... So many options here. Twilight Shroud, huh? So many cards, so many options. Kind of hilarious. But at least we did conquer Targons. I need to not forget about it. Okay. Not that that matters much. So the funny thing here is literally just for combat power, I could just shuriken flip the Blitzcrank back. That would be kind of funny. But realistically, I should do it for the Stellacorn. No, we shouldn't. I'm wrong. I could do it for the Poro, but I need to keep this. In fact, we need to increase the defenses there. In my opinion. I'm trying to think, is this at 9? Is that even worth it though? I'm gonna we'll do that. I don't think he can ignore this. But there's not a whole lot I can do here either, because like against the odds is all I got. And it's not gonna give me that much value. It gives me plenty. Like by all means, again, this is why I think against the odds is better than like anything else. It's almost always a +4. So it's just like a better smoke screen. Because this is what, 8, 11. Would my tanks have to die first? I'm not actually entirely sure how that would go. Yeah, I figured. Oh well. It doesn't make much of a difference because they're like gonna die regardless, right? So, but yeah, I'm just making sure that I got that right. The sad thing is, like, we're really kind of screwed without charms. Or skyward strikes. We'll see. Not the rake! The problem is now this is really fucking heavy. The Biomod's not gonna matter. Yeah, I think we're kind of fucked. Didn't get over that's a bit much. 21, like, there's just no way. I needed Akali Silent, if anything. There might be a world. Okay, I'm trying to think. Everything's too complicated. I need charms. We just have to hope that we can flip into, like, more flips. You know what I mean? We got another flip. Take your 2 damage. -2 on that dude. Surely it will matter. Oh shit, I was supposed to... Well... Fuck. No bueno. A little bone now. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Or... He wants to just see what happens. Okay, yeah. GG. Where are my charms? I'm only playing 2 charms? Wait, I thought I was playing 3. Where'd my 3rd charm go? Yeah, what the fuck? I'm playing 3 charms. Guess I'm supposed to be. What happened here? Wow, just a deck diff. Yeah, because, like, literally, like, I don't know. This has actually been, like, one of the better things for me to do is literally just playing Blitzcrank with fucking Skyward Strike and Charm. That has really been kind of the only thing that's actually been decently successful. Which is silly. And obviously a Vilemon can get out there, but like, it's been weird that I haven't been playing like any Jhin. because Akali is just so needed. Like, there's just not enough time to get Jhin stacking and, like, being able to have Stella Corn out at the same time as Akali. It's just like, it's like one or the other, maybe two if you're lucky. You're never getting all three. But you need the Akali damage. That's why I don't think, I mean, Kai'Sa kind of has a purpose, but like, I'm not the biggest fan of it. I don't want to get rid of Kai'Sa, but like, I need Alay. Alay is like too good. It's so weird to get rid of Kai'Sa. I do think she's super good, but I think Darius is also super good, but I don't think that's like what we're going for here. We're actually playing a much more defensive Akali. Which is also why I should probably play not back alley bar, because enemies that are at back alley bar that I charm or pull with Blitzcrank are just going to get the buff. Which is kind of why I was like, just more like we could play Kinko or whatever. Be Kinky Temple. Just to like have guaranteed like value from that, and they won't, you know, but like, it's so weird. Because what other holds? We could have like Grove with the God Willow. That would at least be a little more fun. I also don't mind Amateur Recital. I don't know how this works with Blitzcrank though. Oh wait, no. Blitz goes first. Like, I don't know why I'm not playing Amateur Recital, actually. Yeah, what am I doing? Amateur Recital's goated. I keep forgetting that it's not even a friendly unit. It's just a unit. What am I doing? This is like the best battlefield that exists, and I'm just not using it. What the fuck am I doing? The fuck am I doing? I'm not doing, that's what. That an Azir? This is the first time I think I've played Azir in God knows how long. Hall of Legends, cool. I'm down. Did we both get 9? Woohoo! That's a whole lot of nothing. I kind of want it though. Unfortunately, Blitzcrank is bad here. In my opinion. Right. Do I play Stella here? I do believe so. The thing has tank! They're just gonna spam out a bunch of sand soldiers that can't die to Frozen Fortress, which is annoying. Hall of Legends just gonna bring out more. Yeah. Yep. But this is where Vile Maw will be actually really good. At least I believe they'll be good. Do we just empower and then allay, or what? Let's see. I think we want to go in here. We're pretty stacked over here, to be fair. Okay. Could be 8 to 8. Okay. Oh, fuck. I didn't do the fucking fortify position properly. I thought about getting this down, and I probably should have. I was way too greedy. Now it just becomes awkward. I'm not too worried. Bring out all your recruits you want. It's gonna do no damage once Biomon's out. I don't know if Vialmaw is going to be able to handle this because yellow can technically kill Vialmaw. Like, there's no way he doesn't just have, like, hidden blade shenanigans, right? Okay, nice. What up, bird? That's actually huge. Vialmaw actually getting to stay here is like, might as well be an insta win. Your tokens do no damage when there's a Vialmaw. Playing 6, 7. Burn a rise. Okay. Look at all them tokens. Do I care though? Nope. Was he really at 10? Interesting. Trying to think about this for a second. This is fine. This is a bit weird. Such a weird kind of play, I'm not gonna lie. Not great. Dental appointment this morning. Good luck with that. Oh shit, Azir comes out. He's like, I'm gonna hold this, it'll be free. Free, he says. Well, yeah, that'll pretty much do it. Yeah. Jeez. Yeah, we want more Vile Maw. Honey Fruit's fine. Charm is not so great here. Neither is Blitzcrank. Whoops. Ooh, yikes. Yikes, 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 yikes. It's not that even matters. I don't have shit. I love free eggs. Like, honestly, that happens a lot. That's why I mean, owning chickens is like one of the best things you can have. Holy fucking gear, Batman. God damn it. That is so unbelievably bad because I have nothing to play. Wow. Ew. Jeez. The problem is... Okay, let me go first. That's nice. I think we actually keep Vilemaw here. Yeah, now you give me that. Typical. Oh boy. Saw that one coming. You can only do that so many times. Fine. Didn't have a kitchen. Yuck. That is a lot of meat. I always knew you were a fan of meat. It's not too shabby. Do I just play Vilemaw right off the rip? I definitely can. I need to be a little careful with what I'm doing here. How greedy do I want to be here? The big ass sword. You pay a yellow for that? I don't think he fucking recycled a rune for that BF sword. How badly do I want to defend against this? Pass on that. Wait. Okay. Nice. I really wish I had a fucking 2 cost right now, man. It can't be readied though. Let's do this. Not sure it can flip to move over. Also, it doesn't have that much attack, by the way. Double discipline, though. Fucker's big, by the way. I kind of want to kill it, though. Is that 5? Not great. I think we just chill. Throw out an Akali and call it a day. But if Kali goes, we're like giga fuck. Well, I do have... Sure, I can flip flowage, I guess. I could have floated back too. And then played a lay. That might have been better, actually. Hey, what the fuck? That's fine. Two Sand Soldier tokens repeated. Okay. Wait, what? Oh no, it wasn't repeated. Never mind. Wait, what the fuck happened here? Oh. I think it's fine. Okay, sure. I got really confused by that, not gonna lie. It's funny how, like, I don't feel the need to, like, play Vilemaw right now at all. But I don't know why. Am I getting baited in here? I don't think so. I don't see how I could be. The real question is, do I, like, want to actually use Skyward Strikes on fucking tokens? Like, that seems like it'd be pretty fucking stupid. Okay. I could have used the empowered Kali. Like, this isn't, well, I mean, this isn't a shit ton, but I mean, it's quite a bit. That's fucking 6 extra might. And eventually it's going to overpower Vilemaw as well. I think I don't Vilemaw here. I really don't. I do, however, fuck. Shit. Yeah, no, I'm doing this. Don't at me. We're disciplined gaming. Disciplined gaming. Kill it. Yep. This is, what, 10? Whoops. Wait. Oh, I got 5. Wait. No, I didn't. Like, I would never. Oh, true. I'm trying to think about... Yeah, we definitely just... Do I kill this? I definitely have to, no? Is it troll? Maybe a little troll. Yeah, we just chill. Play a Lathe here, I think, as well. I would hate to die to this shit. Because if he finds a way to play a Zir... Yeah, because he can be accelerated. Yeah, that's bad. That's bad. Oh, we're just fucked. Yeah, I done goof. Gee, I should have just played fucking Vilemaw. Like, yeah. But he would have been able to get over Vilemaw. That's the problem. There's like not much I can do. That's so weird that like I literally just lost because fucking double BF sword is just too strong, I guess. That's kind of hilarious. At the same time, like if I had the fucking the power to get Vilemaw to 10, we would have been fine. But I just never could because I kept fucking Skyward Striking and ruining my power. That's just awkward. Whatever. Fortunately, I don't think there was a way for me to win that. Nasus, huh? Big boy dog in the Zeus. I need Vilemaw, no? I'm gonna be greedy as fuck here. Nice. Yep. You ever see a Poro kick ass and chew bubblegum? Ew! Not Vilemaw's lair. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I mean, realistically, he can't take 4 rows and Fortress with it, and if he empowers it, that's going to be kind of useless. But he gets 2 runes from Nasus when he activates it. That's really annoying. We could just flip here for 2 points. I think that's what we do here. I think we play this. Play a little bit of this. Go in. Kill Crab. Cool beans. Flip. If he wants some power, go ahead. Oh, right. I got a Blitzcrank and a Vilemaw. Have fun with that. I imagine he's going to empower the cat. I don't think he has a choice. Yeah. Totally fine. Okay. Wait, does he play that many spells? I didn't really think so, but... Yeah, we're definitely just chilling here. We're chilling till Vialmaw wins me the game. Because Vialmaw will destroy the kitty and everything else that this man stands for. Astral Heron. Oh, sweet Jesus. Okay. I hope he plays, like, Singularity here. Actually, that'd be really bad for me. Like, actually, never mind. Please don't do that. I would cry. Wait, you can't. Akali can't be targeted. I think that was maybe what he was going for here, though. I think that's what he's going to do. Akali can't be targeted, so... Another cat. What? Okay. I see. How interesting. Okay, how does this work now? My music's gone. Because, like, they aren't going to be able to deal combat damage. Well, I say that, but... Because they're weaker at the moment. Trying to think. Like, am I crazy for wanting to go in here with Valmaw? I mean, because it would just mean that they wouldn't do combat damage, so they would get bounced back to base. One of them would die unless I die. Is this a fucking bait? What could this be? I don't know what that is. I can't. I need to just chill. I think. And I hate it. I'm okay with it though. Let's do this. I don't like this. This is the last place I want to be. But I can shuriken flip over, which wouldn't be bad. Do I want to do that though? I think so. I'd have to charm first though. I don't think that's a good idea. Doing it anyway. Let's see. Send you back to base. Like, honestly, 2 of these empowered kitties is going to be way too much to deal with. To base. Oh, fuck. I just realized I'm gonna have to pay a fucking deflect for that. Oh, it's just lasagnas. Okay. If I play a lay, like oh my god, this is actually kind of annoying. Is this still empowered? I guess so, huh? God damn it. Oh, that's actually super irritating. I can just move her back, I guess. That's fine. It's not great, though. It's not great at all. Not good, not good. These things are actually fucking terrifying now, and Nasus is about to come out and make it even worse. It's just a bunch of 7-byte units, which is good for Vilemaw, technically, but like, not like I would like 1 buff applied to him if possible. I also forgot that Vilemaw draws a card when Vilemaw holds. Fuck, I forgot about that. Now he's gonna get put on 6. This is not good. There's like no way I hold here, no? Maybe, I don't know. Okay, wait. Okay, nice. Problem is Nasus is at 8. I thought Nasus was at 7. That's actually not great for me. I can... This is not great. I mean, I can't win from here. I just can't. Oh, Jesus Christ. Jeez. I think Vilemall is still kind of the play. Do I want to Defy? It's just a lot of shit, you know? Play Sona. Ah, we need to win faster, actually. I don't know if that's going to be useful. Whatever. Keep this actually. Oh? Ripper's Bay's good for me, technically. Wait, didn't I get rid of Blitz? I can't remember. It's just such a strong move. It's annoying how good that actually is. A whole lot of greens. Okay. Another Vilemall, what the fuck? I need to charm this fucking cat. Oh, fair. Nemesis? Yeah. I'm trying to think, because if he's going to go in with 8, I mean, he's just kind of boned here, I think. Yeah, because I can just go here. And he already knows that I have this, so... But I mean, we just hold with double Vilemon. I don't think he can get past it. Ooh. That couldn't be done, huh? I was gonna say, can I hold with Astral Heron, do you think? Or no? Do I believe it is possible? I'm gonna say yes. Thankfully, the cat is a tank. So, he gets assigned damage first. But if he can get through it... Oh, shit. Okay. Okay. Yeah, this doesn't look good. Ah, really? Jesus Christ. I'm actually gonna lose now. That's actually crazy. Yeah. Wait, what? I'm quite confused there, but it's fine. Might need a better win condition through charms. Mayhaps. Disgusting. Another Astral Heron. Oh my lordy. Wait, how does that work? I guess it would just proc again, yeah? So he plays... No? I was gonna say, he can use Astral Heron effect again here, no? What the fuck are you doing? Not wanting to play Astral Heron. Okay. Yeah, he doesn't want to do that because he knows I have... If he wastes all of his runes, he knows I have another Vilemaw. So he would just lose that fight. We're just going to play it to base, get to be able to Nasus, get out her... Call it a day. Honestly, this discipline is a huge fucking win. I'm trying to think if I can actually, like, hold this. That's the big question. Is this holdable? I should keep one Stella... I should keep a Stellacorn, yes. Okay. So now we have shit. We have an interesting option here, and I'm not so sure what to do because we have the option. We just Skyward Strike here, no? Oh, wait. Yeah, I'm trolling. What if he can kill my Stella Cord? Well, then we just send him back. It's fine. Okay. That's fine. I think. Fuck. That's actually so funny. I just charmed the Asheville Heron, no? Damn. It's counter spells. Yep. Had another Astral Heron? Jesus. If only we had a Baron. And maybe some other things. I think we lose now. Fuck. That is just a beefy bitch. I have to get rid of both boards. That's like impossible here. Not good. Wow. Yeah, that's 13. I can get +6, and that's as good as I can get. I suppose I could have done this first. Fuck. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, there's nothing I can do. Well, I mean, I guess I can do this. Yeah. GG. Unlucky. Fuck! I should not have lost that game. That's actually kind of crazy. I really lose that? I mean, that's just tough when there's so many fucking... Like, all it takes is, like, a couple stupefies and a couple defies. And then I can't do much of anything. It was relatively close. That's interesting. Really making use of Steel Paws and Astral Heron. I like that. I mean, Nasus has been performing quite well, huh? Is that generally how a Nasus deck looks like? Is that what Nasus normally looks like? Pretty beefy. It's just like, I can't believe how many fucking defies and shit he had. He played, what, 4 of them? Because I was going to say, like, we win the game if our fucking charms go off, but, like, you just had so much card draw and so much counter spell. That's crazy. He was playing both Defy and Not So Fast? Like, Jesus. This guy's kind of unlucky. I feel like I win that in most situations, but that was just unfortunate. I think it was fine. Run it back. Ooh, that's fine. Nat 20. Against the odds is pointless here. She's gonna try to do a lot of damage. I suppose we still need to play this relatively safe, though. Because if he has Challenge and Rampage, I'm gonna fucking be angry, so... We still want Twilight Shroud, I'm pretty sure. Nice. Fuck, I could have actually charmed him and killed him. I don't think that would have been worth it, though. Yeah, I think this is good considering we're playing against orange. I would have to imagine that we want to be going for a quick win. Early victory. We'll see, though. You going straight for Ambessa? Oh, that's... I'm not gonna lie, that's a really bad play. In my opinion. Okay. We're flipping. Flipping our flapjacks. The big ass token. Sure. A little on the unfortunate side for me, I think, but he did have to waste a lot for that, so I think it's fine. Trying to think, I want to play this. Because if he has another culling or whatever, like, it's going to be really bad for me. Then I would just insta lose. Guess he doesn't, though? Or does he? Sabotage, yikes. Like, surely. Whatever, doesn't matter. Fuck. See, I knew this shit was gonna happen. This is so bad for me now. If only I had Twilight Shroud, like, an hour ago. What's interesting is this has been fully a fucking token deck. Which I don't think is on purpose, but... The fuck? You just flowed for that, yeah. That's fucking crazy. It's fine though. He fucking had punch first? Are you shitting me? He 100% has punch first, no? How do I deal with that? Hold on. I mean, there's really nothing to think about here. Yeah, if he has punch bursts, this is going to be bad. My charms are useless. Ideally, they should have been amazing. This should have been so free. If I just had, like, one unit alive to just charm shit away, it'd be totally fine, but it's not. Okay. Are you fucking challenging? God damn it. Holy shit. Dude. Yep, that doesn't mean no good. Damn. Jeez. Guess we need Defy. Do we need Disarming Rake? Maybe. Do I need more Twilight Shroud? Abso-fucking-lutely. I don't think this is as needed. And I'm not opposed. I got the need for greed though. Forbidden Waste. Okay. Are you killing yourself here? No, you're empowering. Okay. Sure. Decisions here. Decisions. I just play a lay here, no? No. Oh, sitting at 1 is not ideal. Son of a bitch. I'm losing to my own fucking battlefield. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Ready, Zim goes back. Okay. It makes me think that he doesn't have a punch first, which would be interesting. Is a lay the answer? Yeah. I don't like it, but it's fine. He doesn't have much out as you like either, so. I'm gonna have to get out there and start holding though. But at least we have Vile Maw, so I guess it's fine. I'm gonna say it's fine until it's not so fine. Okay. Not their problem. It's a weak ass card. Goodbye Shuriken flip, I suppose. Charm is also a big deal though, so I'm not sure what he's gonna care about more. I'll leave it revealed, it doesn't matter. Another flip, nice. How do I want to do this? I think we need to flip her back, but I don't like it. I'm trying to think. Not great, yeah, we just flip her back, I think. Get a point with the light. I have to do this. I don't have a choice. Thing is, do I play the Vilemaw? Like, there's no good way of playing Vilemaw here, unfortunately. I think killing off a lay here is actually really bad, but I think it's fine. Pints of Nutella flavored ice cream. What the hell? That sounds amazing, actually, right now. I'm not gonna lie. But I haven't really eaten much today either. I have this fucking bag of Skittles that's back there somewhere. The 3.5 pound bag. I've just been eating it for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Which is not a very smart thing to do, but I'm doing it. Have been doing it. Hit me! Quit trying to hit me and hit me! Okay. Okay. Nothing's empowered though, so you can't ready it with Ambessa. Shit. Okay. Damn. Don't need to tell me. Although I don't know, well, how the fuck am I gonna get around that? How am I getting around this? Oh wait. Not gonna be one-on-one, that's why. Yes, I can. Is this something to worry about? Surely not. Yeah. Now I can flip over. But is that a good idea? I don't know. I'm gonna say yes, but I don't like... I'm trying to do the math here. I mean, I don't have much of a choice, right? I can't give him the point. I mean, I could, but like, why would I do that? I'd probably lose. I'm pretty sure he gets over this pretty easily. He has punch first as well, no? Yeah, because this is going to be strong enough to get over, and fucking Akali is fighting naked. GG. Funny thing is how, like, game 1 we were getting spell fucked up the ass. Game 2 we get Twilight Shroud to avoid such a thing, and no spells came out. We just got fucking outmighted. That's really weird. Also a damn shame when, like, Vile Maw is actually not able to outlast some of that. I mean, like, Vile Maw against Orange is never a good time, I don't think, but like, it's tough. I suppose I wasn't supposed to play Vile Maw at all. Maybe the charm plays are not the plays. I don't think it's bad though, in all honesty. It's just like, do I think charm is actually worth while to play? I guess it can be. Like, I don't know. Because now I'm like, I'm not even playing Blitz. Wait, yes I am. Why have I not seen Blitz, like, ever? Because that was the, like, other whole point, was to, like, find Blitz, use Blitz, charm into Blitz, and win games that way. But, like, I have not seen Blitz, like, at all. This is interesting. This is very interesting. Okay, we're getting a little unlucky. Twilight Shroud is also scary because it's so good, yet so not impactful enough. I don't know. Because again, it's like on their turn, it doesn't do anything, you know, like when they want to just challenge or rampage or fucking gust or something, it's like I can't do anything to stop that. So it's like I don't know. I think it's still really good into purple. I just don't think it's that good into blue. I'm gonna take it out and put it back in the side. I think. I'm also forgetting about Resonating Strike. Adding that in is never bad either. You know, the funny thing is, I was playing the other day, this game, like, earlier, and it was like, I was not using Vilemod on, I had Vilemod on this side. I'm gonna do that again. And probably go back to having On Guard. Am I able to afford to do this, though? I want to say yes. What else could I play? The one cost, not a whole lot. It's just gotta be on guard. Okay. We're gonna have to be done relatively soon though, because I'm gonna need to try and sleep again before I go back to work tonight. Oh shit. I didn't look at the stock market at all today. It's already fucking 1:30. Time's flying. Sec. Whoops. Ooh, everything's red today, looks like. Let's see how we're up. We're down. Are we down a lot? We're down a decent amount. Not a shit ton though, at least. Fine. Still green on the week, technically. Just not by a whole lot. What happened here? What the fuck? I should be down a lot. Huh. I don't know why that's down so much. That's really weird. Is Bitcoin tanking? It must be. It must be. Yeah, we'll see. Everything should be bouncing up here actually in like a second. Everything's hitting its bottoms for whatever reason. It's a good thing I'm shorter than Palantir at least. Yeah, I had a chance to get... Meh. Alright, let's... goddamn. On the back, I suppose. Oh, it's orange. Scary. Wow, we actually kind of got a goated hand. So many sand soldiers. Why is that happening though? Is that not kind of weird? Is it weird or is it not weird? I can't play Blitzcrank into that. Or can I? Is there a world where he goes in on me here if I play Poro? Surely not. This is a terrible idea, by the way. I'll probably just leave if I get fucking owned here. But I don't think I should. He's playing... Derek's. Okay. God damn it. Yeah, okay. My dumbass was like, yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Not that it's gonna matter, but... Because I completely threw this game, but... Sure. Yeah, it's just... I played that really fucking stupidly. I have been playing this a little awkwardly because normally I always like force out Akali Silent, and I haven't really been doing that today. Haven't been having a good time with it either. Like, hello? Fucking just lagging out my ass. Oh, gross. Wait. Wait, I'm trolling. Like, how did I know that that was gonna happen? I just knew. The reason is just because of Amateur Recital. I was hoping I could hold and then move her back to base for a free draw. It's greedy. Way greedy. Really stupid. Okay, sure. Deflect 2 is a scary mistress. Let's see, how do we want to play this? Deflecting for this big boy? I think I'm going to. I'm gonna hate it, but I'm gonna fucking grab his ass. Oh, I can't. Yeah, right. Actually, hold on. Hello? I can't. Wait, did it get rid of a green? Yeah, it did. God damn it. I technically can't do that. Why do I have all my reds? I drew all 6 reds. How? I mean, realistically, unlike in this, it'd be more than fine to probably just activate Charm anyway. He wouldn't care, but realistically, I gotta play it correctly, which was just really fucking unlucky. Wait, what? Oh. That's a lot of power. Yeah, I was all caught up on the charm. That's gross. How do you get the charms, man? Yeah, it's just a rip. I feel like my units are just missing. Like, where'd my units go? They just frickin' disappeared. Good, I've been meaning to play some Yi. Do I play Akali or Jin here? I play Jin here, yeah? Yeah. Again, it's Akali's like the safer play, but like I don't have Twilight Shroud, so it's like, eh. Okay. Uh-huh. The fucking crabs! Like, do I really want to do this? Or, no, go here. Like, I don't know what the hell I'm thinking. Oh shit, yep. Delightful. Oh shit. Again, I say this every time. I literally forget about Yi every fucking time. It actually drives me insane. We're done after this game. This is embarrassing. I'm getting fucked by crabs! How many fucking scuttles do you need? Jesus. Like fucking hell. Should have done this first. I'm on the board. Well. Do I need to protect the Stilicorn? I don't think so. Me being greedy again, though. But she should be fine, realistically speaking. I can't imagine an easy way for her to die here outside of, like, a punch first. Which would be hilarious. Do it! Double discipline? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Disgusting. I'm getting fucked by crabs. Don't disrespect the crabs. That's fine. Kinda. She's buffing crabs. Fucker's gonna be at 5. This is the strongest crab I've ever seen. This crab is no joke. I can't even blitz that there, because... No. Just to get her empowered. That's all. Indeed. You see, as you are not quite blinded. Oh shit, yeah. That's fine. How do I want to play? Going for the punch first to go up to 7? Oh shit, wait a minute. Hold on. Yeah, because I didn't think about that. I'll just kill. It's fine. It's whatevers. It's fine. I don't mind that. Although I'm not the biggest fan of there being a crab over there. Do I really care that much though? No, but like, am I gonna waste a charm on that shit? Opt in insta-leave? I have no idea. It's like, unless the game is already like won, which it very well could be after like turn 4 or turn 5. I see like a lot of good players leave early, I guess, but I don't know. I couldn't say for sure. I don't want to flip here, so I'm not going to. Fuck it. Last thing I want to do is fucking grab a damn grab, but I'm doing it anyway. Yeah, okay, cool. Disgusting. Disgusting. Although it's kind of fine. I thought about wasting a discipline for the draw, but meh. Because we are kind of bad on the draw, but I mean, we're kind of holding okay. I think I can double I say I can double conquer, but that's not true, is it? It's a good question on is it actually worth doing? Debatable. We don't have a whole lot going for us. I mean, we can definitely go. I'll go back here. It's fine. I feel like it's kind of insane to do that, though. Well, yeah, that's so not ideal. I might want to discipline. I can't discipline here, can I? No. Nope. Well, we double held this turn. I have to double conquer to win if I want to. But again, I think it's fine just to take one next turn and then maybe try to hold. I mean, just with Emperor's Divide is enough stall in my mind to do what I want. But having Akali alive with Empowered Rogue should be good enough to kill anything. Okay. Uh-huh. Oh, yeah, that's fine. My kitty cat. How many charms you got? Fuck. Thank God for Akali silent not being able to be targeted. Whew. Dodged a bullet there. Yeah, I'm not sure why they wasted it on guard. I couldn't tell you. No idea. Yeah. It actually works really well with the crab. Time for him to load up here, I suppose, maybe, huh? No, I can't. Okay. Wait, how's he at 5? Oh, he's buffed, right. And then he'd have 7, 9. Shit, I technically can kill that. But if he has punch first? Oh, fuck. Well, I mean, if he has punch first, then I just run away. I guess it'd be fine. Give me my 2 power. You didn't approve this immediately? Huh? To guarantee, well, I say guarantee. I want to draw just to see if I don't have like a charm that I run into, just to make this kind of like a guarantee. Just for the draw more than anything. I also need to get up to 10, and I'd rather... I mean, I could have against the odds, I suppose, as well, but it's like, I'd rather take the draw. Because he's going to be at 10. So we'll go to 8. Be ready, and then we should be able to kill so-and-so. Keyword should. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Now, unfortunately, we have to back out and then flow shuriken flip in order to get in again, which is annoying. But it's also kind of what I expected. Oh, sorry. And I guess we're just loading up on this, huh? Actually, fuck. No, it's still correct, I think. Unless, well, we're probably fucked here, to be fair. I would have to imagine. Sure. Oh boy. +6? That's so tragic. Unlucky. Kind of close, but I wonder if Darius actually has a reason to be in here. Wouldn't be that bad, actually. Fuck it. Wait, I'm going first, yeah. Fine by me. Yeah, no, we just go ham. Heat the power. He's got the draws coming in hot. No, I'm doing it again. I don't care if it's greedy. I'm fucking doing it again. If they die, I give up. I implore him to fucking take this battlefield. I fucking I'm out. You know, shame me once. Shame on you. Shame me twice. I'm fucking retarded. Alright. Alright, we're gonna be done. I guess there was definitely some cases of, okay, don't do this, and don't do this again. Yeah, I don't even know if we won a single best of 3. I don't think we did. But that's okay. Because at least... It's kind of funny because what I was doing yesterday was a lot better. But I'm not sure why. Like, I don't know. I need to play... Like, probably at work tonight, I'm probably going to play some more and actually go for the really aggressive early game Akali, which I'm not a fan of, but I don't know. I thought this would actually work a lot better playing with charms and being able to hold with blitz cranking against the odd. I was having good games with it yesterday, I suppose, but it hasn't really been doing any. Didn't do anything for me today. It's kind of strange. This isn't that different from yesterday, but anyway. Sure am. I'm greedy for that draw. Absolutely. I wasn't expecting a Rengar, though, to be fair. But there are plenty of other things, like a First Mate, that would have probably... Well, First Mate shouldn't have fucked me over there, but... There's only a few things that can ruin my day with that. Anyway. Anyway, is the T1 bundle out yet, by the way? Oh, fuck yes it is. Get me the drawing. I'll do this offline. But anyway. I'll maybe find someone to raid if I can. Yeah, Wyvern's doing some Mega Man 2 speedruns. We're going to go over there. If you're unfamiliar with speedruns, which is very different from what I'm doing right now. Going for some speedrun world records is always a good time. It's what I generally do, but we've just been kind of in a card game binge with Riftbound as of late. I should be getting a Unleashed box this weekend, so ideally we'll be looking to open that up either this weekend or Monday or something like that. So, get to look forward to that. But anyway, you guys have yourself a good one. We'll talk to you whenever we talk to you. Till next time. Ciao.